Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this Thursday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone, from Horseshoe Indianapolis,
everyone.
alongside Rachel McLaughlin. She says hello. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us. We've got 11 races on tap, 9 thoroughbred races, and a couple of quarter horse stakes. Nice way to close out a 4-day stretch with the Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic and the rescheduled Marie Holman George overnight stakes. Looking forward to those at the tail end of the card, but another all main track card here under sunny skies, 80s. Main track is fast, and we only had one. That was the 5th race that was carded for the turf course. So we are off the turf course for that 5th race. Another all main track card racing, Rachel.
Yeah, it was, a lot of rain yesterday. Eric sent us a picture. It was over 3 inches that we got. So still wanting to try and make sure that it's completely dry before we get back on there. So we do have some scratches, but not in the first few. First few are clear. And then, obviously starting in the turf, we also have a big carryover in race 10, the Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic, a grand high five carryover of 15,000. We'll talk about that a little later, but today it's not as hot. No rain in the forecast, hopefully, but it's a pretty nice summer day here.
Yeah, and once again, stressing what Rachel just mentioned, that's that quarter horse 10-cent grand high five carryover. That'll be on the 10th race, 17th running of the Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic, and Rachel just mentioned it, just over $15,000. So looking forward to that. Race 10 of 11 here on a Thursday racing program, and the Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic over the 400 yards scheduled at 6:46 p.m. Eastern. Of course, we have the 2:10 p.m. Eastern opener coming up in just 32 minutes from now. Talked about the weather and the fact that we have an all main track card on a fast track for the official race day forecast for an 11 race program here at the Shoe. Let's check in with WRTV6 meteorologist Todd Clausen for the official look at the race day weather here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Todd.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, John and Rachel, the weather continues to improve here as we work our way throughout this week. We started with all the heat and humidity. Yesterday was kind of that transition day where we got into some sunshine as the day went on. Well, today is a nice quiet day of weather for us, a nice mixture of sun and clouds. Humidity continues to drop, and high temperatures today, they'll be topping off in the low 80s. Looking ahead, temperatures will be in the 70s here Friday and then through the weekend. As we get into next week, pretty seasonable with temperatures that'll be in the lower 80s.
All right, cheers, Todd. By the way, we were talking about some of the hot trainers here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We got that graphic from Horse Racing Nation and Ed DeRosa. Congratulations. Last night, we ran an overnight stakes for the quarter horses. How about Tim Eggleston? Dash Tracks led home a Tim Eggleston 1, 2, 3 in the overnight stakes yesterday.
Yeah, it was insane. It was Tony, right?
Tim Eggleston won the finale, Dash Tracks.
But then Tony had a one too.
Heat.
Yeah, so it was like Tony and Tim are on that list. I just text Ed. We'll see what he says. But he gave us the hot trainer graphic, and he just sent it, so my guys might not have it in there. But Sippy's at the top, 4 of his last 10. His impact overall is lower, but the 67% just with those last 4. But Tony Cunningham, he has an impact of 104. Yeah, there we go. Of course they have it in because they're amazing. And Tim Eggleston's up there too. Now, just because they had those 2 quarter horse wins does not mean that they have not had really nice success with thoroughbred as well, especially Tim Eggleston. He's had some really nice horses running. Look at his.
That mare Literary, she's won 3 in a row.
Oh my gosh, yeah, she's crushing it. So wins of last 25, 7 and a 47% impact. So note these names while you're handicapping today, because Ed's nice enough to put these together for us. I bribe him, obviously, but he also knows that we like the race day specific stuff, and he takes the time to compile those for you guys, which I think is an excellent handicapping tool. Instead of generalizing everything, we get like day or week of and even month specific stats. So mark those names down.
Yeah, so again, congratulations, Tony Cunningham. We had a quarter horse overnight stakes on Tuesday to wrap up the card, and that was a Tony Cunningham dead heat in it. And then yesterday, Tim Eggleston with the 1, 2, 3 finish in that overnight stakes, and a couple of quarter horse dashes today to look forward to with the Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic, and again, the rescheduled Marie Holman George Memorial Classic. I still remember Mary Holman George, of course, past chairperson
really
of the
cool
Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Yeah, and I always remember that, gentlemen, start your engines, because I go back a long way with Indy cars, Formula One. one. I mean,
Yeah, anything
Allenser
racing
Sr.,
that woman
Allenser
loved.
Jr.,
Yeah. She was really, actually, I was lucky enough to meet her because she's was really good friends with Brian Elmore, who was my first ever boss. So it was nice to meet her, wonderful lady, and she supported racing. So we will have her Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic, the 17th running, 85,000 3-year-old and up stakes, and we do have that carryover in there, and not any scratches in the main body, I don't believe. So we're looking for a really nice race. I know Martha's excited about it.
Yeah, and many years ago, Mary Holman George was inducted into the Indiana Horse Racing Association Hall of Fame. So what an honor for her. And we honor Mary Holman George with the running of a stake here today to wrap up an 11-race program. Getting back to yesterday's card, by the way, jockeys, again, wishing a speedy recovery. They were injured in a 3-horse spill here a few days ago, talking about Marcelino Pedroso Jr., Santos Sanjor, and also Yarmarie Correa. Get well soon. But with regard to them being absent, Evan Roman, Alberto Burgos this week, they're seizing the moment. They continue to climb up the leaderboard. Evan Roman, a really sweet hat trick of wins yesterday. Yeah,
Burgos had one or a double, I think, the day before, and then now Evan. So he started yesterday in race 2 with Ripperton, the 4 for Paulo Lobo, who was on our list. Definitely want to mark down when Paulo puts a horse in here. The 4, 1 to 5.
Yeah, they
I
actually
didn't realize how much of a favorite that was.
Larry Best, OXO Equine, they had another winner this week at 1 to 5, and here's Ripperton just absolutely running away from her rivals. Trotter getting into the exacta, but it was Ripperton just too sharp here under jockey Evan Roman to kind of start off his 3-win day yesterday during the 3 o'clock hour. Sharp winner there in 1 minute 10.17 seconds, and then we move forward to the 5th race, talking about Evan Roman. This was his riding double. Here comes the Flint Express on the rail, has those white blinkers, trained by Gennaro Garcia. We often see those gold silks, thinking about Bernie Flint's LTB Incorporated. Bernie Flint, it's the Flint Express, like an express train home under Evan Roman to notch his 2nd win on the card.
That Flint Express, very powerful horse. A couple of very nice winners there. And then rounded it out with a hat trick, and that was in the 6th, number 8. This one, that was for Gennaro. This is for Brendan Walsh, is the 8, Murphy's Gift, who ended up going off even money. So I remember when we were doing this yesterday, we were like, oh man, it was always like the 2nd and 3rd choice that were upsetting these big favorites. And then bing, bang, boom, yesterday, it was like all those low favorites, they got it. So it was a little chalky yesterday, so also keep that in mind when you're handicapping today.
Fernando did a great job, by the way, on that gray leader. That was the son of Gervin. Karen Hill tried to go wire to wire, but Murphy's Gift would have none of it. Closing for Brendan Walsh. I know on X, on social media, the connections of Murphy's Gift, they were thrilled with the victory, getting out to the maiden ranks yesterday, talking about Murphy's Gift to give Evan Roman that 3rd win here on Wednesday's racing program. Don't forget, by the way, no live racing tomorrow. We'll be back with an old quarter course card here on Saturday. That'll be an action-packed day for pups and ponies. But by the way, no live racing here tomorroh, but it's the Dan Patch at Hoosier Park.
It is.
It's Dan Patch night.
M was just at the Hambletonian. She's just jet-setting Red Mile, Gabe Pruitt, Fox Sport, Hambletonian superstar. And now she's going to be at Hoosier for the Dan Patch. Super excited for that race every year, so be sure to check it out. And then Saturday, 10:45 a.m. post. I'm gonna be here for the show.
What have you done with Racing Rage?
I swear to God, I'm going to be here. I am.
Right,
it's my actual goal to be here, and I'm going to make us egg sandwiches.
Oh, I love that.
That's why I'm going to be here early, so you can have an egg sandwich
even
breakfast.
better.
It's his favorite, my egg sandwiches.
You know what I hope we have next week? The Grazing Grass Challenge.
You know what? I think we will, because Eric's keeping a open mind. I did a rain dance, so I think it'll be okay. But yeah, I think we'll be able to get it done next week. The Grace and Grass Challenge has been postponed. It's fine. Everything happens for a reason. It was probably setting us up for some big long shots to come in next week. That's probably what it is, because what it's about is not how many races that we run. It's about how much money we raise for equine research. It's a wonderful.
We'll get there.
Yeah, it's a wonderful. Wonderful cause, so please be sure to look it up and donate. We're going to be raising money for it for a few months.
Yeah, that's okay. We had no luck this week with the Grace and Grass Challenge, and we have no luck at all this year in the contest.
We better have a Nicholas luck, though.
You're going to dominate. You're going to dominate.
Oh, man, no, don't say that. Don't say that. You'll jinx me. First of all, you jinx me. Second of all, you know what happens.
I never jinx you.
You're right. You really
it's based on skill and handicapping ability, and you got a lot of it.
Oh, honey, so sweet.
But
it's because it's not you. You're right. It's because last year I did so good. So like you can't come off of a good season and go straight into another. You gotta have like a dip.
It's always on Dooley's data. I talk about your success
I'm saying
rate.
that so it doesn't jinx me.
Summer at the Shoe. We don't want to jinx you if you're taking part in Summer at the Shoe.
Yeah, Summer at the
That is
Shoe.
today, of course.
How many
We've got
weeks?
Dooley's Legends back on Tuesdays. Yesterday was Racing Rachel's Warriors. Cheers to all of you on-track players that took part in yesterday's contest. After all, Wednesdays are for winning. But today, it is Summer at the Shoe. Only 4 more weeks. Racing Rachel, where's the summer going? And including counting today, you can rack
wanna
up
talk
points
about it.
toward the $2,000 final of Summer at the Shoe.
So fast.
The top 2 receive a seat to the 2025 NHC Finals in Vegas. So a lot to handicap for here in this contest over the final few weeks.
Yes, we are very
You got the
excited.
NHC,
4 more weeks. Yeah, I got my
yeah,
NHC. You can get a seat for the NHC. I think I've done a good enough job that they're gonna just let me host because I love hosting and I love talking to everyone. So hopefully I'll be there this March again to go February.
I'll put in a good
Is
word.
it March 1st this year? I can't remember. Anyway, for the final. So 4 more weeks, it says on Tammy's notes, counting today, that you can rack up points for the $2,000 finale for Summer at the Shoe.
Don't forget, this coming Saturday, Pups and Ponies. I talked about that old quarter horse
Ponies.
card. Rachel mentioned that she'll be here bright and early with that 10:45 a.m. kickoff, probably around 10:25 or so for our shortened wire-to-wire preview show there on that all quarter horse card before we get into the program changes. And of course, with the quarter horses and given the weights, we always have all of those overweights to announce. So
Yeah.
that'll be a busy morning here on Saturday with the 10:45 a.m. kickoff. Saturday, August 17th is Empire of Hope coming up. That'll be an evening post time there at 5 o'clock. And of course, that'll be an evening dedicated to raising funds and awareness for racehorse aftercare programs. We always see this on social media, of course, talking about, the Rapoli stable and thoroughbred aftercare down in New Orleans. Rosie Napravnik involved in a lot of
She
off-the-track
trains so many
thoroughbreds.
nice
Yeah,
ones.
Keisha Courtney Clement always talking about the off-the-track thoroughbreds. Jessica Paquette, the announcer at Parks, and of course all of us here at Empire of Hope. A special day for us on that Saturday night.
Yeah, it's there's been quite a few that I've just personally helped some people find homes for. So, don't always have to work for those big organizations, but this one's wonderful because all the aftercare programs are amazing. We definitely want to give these horses jobs after the meet is over. Definitely a wonderful event.
Your job will be to catch fish on Fishing Derby after Saturday,
Yeah.
August 31st card. So if you're joining us here, do make plans for that. That's also been rescheduled. Mother Nature has certainly had her say during the course of this 2024 race meet, and that certainly comes into play with the Grace and Grass Challenge and the Fishing Derby rescheduled for later at the end of this month on the 31st. And again, top 3 with total prizes of $600. Arrive here early, of course. It is free to enter, and it'll be the 4th annual Fishing Derby, fingers crossed, on Saturday, August 31st. So we've got handicapping coming up here on the pre-race show. We mentioned that really nice quarter horse pentafecta, $15,705. So Rachel, why don't you dive into the Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic?
Yeah, I'll just take a minute here to tell you guys my pentafecta.
That's
There
all you
is
have is a
a
minute.
10-cent pentafecta. I boxed it, so it's $12. $15,705 in the pot for this. I went 2, 4, 5, 6, 8. My picks are 6, 8, 2. I've got My Little Star, Natasha Perez on top of Ricardo.
Diego, wow.
Martinez's Tasha's Secret, which Tasha won the Born Runner and then ended up in the Bradford. And this one's coming out of allowances. Hasn't been tested at stakes races, but the times and the way that this horse pops out of the gate. Plus, I'm rooting for my girl Tasha. And then the 2, RK Lady Dana. Now those are my top 3, but then I threw in the 5 Malibu Beach, which is 20-1, and the 6. And the 4 Piloted by an Angel from Tony Cunningham, who we just mentioned was hot. So be sure to play the Grand High 5 carryover in race 10 for the Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic, and we'll go over that race in more detail closer to post. It's not going to go off until a little bit later this evening, 6:45.
And then the Mary Holman George Memorial, that'll close out that overnight stakes, our 11 race card here on an all main track card. Again, the 5th race off the turf, main track fast. Keep it right here on Wire to Wire when the program returns. Racing analyst Brian Aragoni talking about the 50-cent early pick 5 for Racing Rachel. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying, we're done. Have fun.
Bye for now.
Like that.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Welcome back to Wire to Wire. Now just 18 minutes away from the opener here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Want to wish a very, very special Thursday to one of the most important colleagues we have here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and that is Miss Tammy Knox. A huge happy birthday to you, Miss Tammy, and thank you for everything that you do, not only around the racetrack, but also just as a human being, one of the best and one of the finest that I've had an opportunity to get to know through the years here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So certainly wish you a very special happy birthday to Mrs. Knox. As we move along, look at that beautiful photo, her and her daughter. Just a picture-perfect family picture right there. So certainly wish you a happy birthday here from the entire team in the TV department and yours truly, as we are now 16 minutes away from race number 1. And it's not often that I find myself playing back a horse who's 0 for 33. In fact, some may have mocked other people who bet this horse last time at 4 to 5. That might have been the case, mocking people complaining about what they deemed a bad ride when they bet less than even money on an 0 for 33 horse. But it was a ride that lacked some luck, no doubt about it. Certainly it was probably much best that day. Finished up with a huge rally. Now we're going to get 7 to 1. I'm going to take a stand against your first-time starter for the Hall of Fame trainer Steve Asmussen. Get a job. I may be looking for one if we get this race wrong. 1 and 3 for me. We're going to leave out Air It Out, a horse who scratched out yesterday, was actually entered to run on June 23rd at Churchill Downs as well, and was a veterinarian scratch. Finally makes it to the racetrack today, 6 to 5 for Don't Tell My Wife Stables, one of the best names in the game, but I am going to be cheering against today. 1 and 3 for me as we take a stand against your perennial A and B horses, and maybe start number 34, the lucky one for accident. We'll see if the son of Taylor Verve can get that elusive first victory, but has approached bailout status. Now let's move on to race number 2. Kick off that 15% pick 4 in race number 2. Very limited scratches and changes into that early pick 4. 1, 4, and 6. No real strong opinions in here. I do know the computers absolutely love Call of Honor. I'm not as confident. I do think there's a sneaky amount of speed shipping in from Lone Star. Most recently, the works were over at Louisiana Downs. Ships in now. There's been a lot of travel time from Texas over to Louisiana, up to Indiana. Call of Honor, certainly no stranger to the back of a tailgate, and we'll see if that has taken any energy out of that one in the upcoming second race. Race number 3, a wide-open event in here. We've got Adeline at 8 to 5 on the morning line, but certainly some others to take a look at. Take Her Back, along with So Far So Good, lightly raced, and then Ella Elizabeth. This is the one that you do not want to leave off your ticket. 8 to 1 morning line could be a separator in here. If you're willing to forgive that last start against much stiffer competition over at Ellis Park, this is a horse who almost won very nicely here at Horseshoe Indianapolis at even money. Certainly one you do not want to leave off your tickets today at 8 to 1 price. More maidens coming at you in race number 4. Race number 4 does not kick off the Late Fire 5. Late Fire 5 will begin in the 5th race. Another wide open event in here. 1, 2, 5, and 6. Abra Abra, Turf to Dirt in play. Manny Esquivel aboard for Tiana Richardville. This horse's best races, at least in my opinion, were with Manny Esquivel aboard. So certainly one that could be a separator against that group as well. And then we move along to the 5th, our only off-turf event of the day. We're all about Lee Toro. Declan Cannon, Brian Lynch shipping in from Ellis Park, raced in the mud over there against a field of 6, battled all the way around. They were basically turned it into a match race and ultimately ended up yielding late. Should be stronger today. Second start off the layoff. This is a horse who has burned a lot of money, has been steamed since the debut. They thought highly of this one down in Florida. during the championship meet. Was a single back for me and didn't run very well as the beaten favorite next out. Now comes into Horseshoe Indianapolis, and I think today is the day for Lee Toro, as we are now just a couple of minutes away from the opener. The horses have joined us down here in the paddock. John G. Dooley will take you through the scratches and changes, and let's have ourselves an excellent Thursday at the shoe.
Let's do that, Brian. Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley. And all main track card. The fifth race was the one taken off the turf course. Today, main track is labeled fast. 11 races. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening maiden sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5. And in the opener, there are no scratches and no jockey changes. Number 2, Get a Job. Add 3 pounds to the listed program weight. Make the 2, Get a Job, 3 over in the 2:10 opener. The second race mile starts the 50-cent early pick 4 in the second race. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 6, Call of Honor, 2 pounds over. Turning to the third, maiden 3-year-old filly sprint. Here all 7 run. Number 7, Ella Elizabeth. Once again, add 2 pounds to the listed program weight. Makes it there now 118. There are no changes in the fourth race. Maiden sprint, all 8 run. No changes in the fourth. To the fifth we go, and that's the one. Taken off the turf course. Fast main track, the maiden, at 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch 1, Cross Anna. The 2, Moira. 3, Grinning. Take out the 8, Red Wine Lady. 9, Yummy Yummy Bella. Scratch the 12, Deal 'em and Weep. And the 13, Estuary. The 14, Life's for Living, draws in. Life's for Living, the 14, will run. Scratch from the maiden, 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 12, and number 13 all have been withdrawn. In the sixth race sprint, scheduled at 4:45 p.m., starts at the late pick 4. In the sixth race, all 9 run. No changes. To the seventh race we go. And in this sprint, scratch the 4, Z's Lucky Girl, and in the 8, Anjouet. Scratch the 4 and number 8 from the race card. On to the 8th. In this sprint, scratch the 4, Tizzy Jojo, and 5, Cactus Flower. Scratch the 4 and number 5. Number 2, Caltha, a jockey change to Chris Landeros. Chris Landeros on the 2, Caltha. The ninth race. The ninth race at 6:18, no scratches. Number 4, Secreto de Amor, a jockey change to Deshaun Parker. Deshaun Parker on the 4, Secreto de Amor. Overweights, 3 Inclined, 2 over. 7 Saint Valiente, 4 pounds over the listed program weight. Number 8, Charlie's Little Devil, 1 pound over in the ninth race. The 10th race, the Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic. Quarter horse stakes over the 400 yards. Number 1, Talk Cowboy to Me, 5 over. 2, RK Lady Dana, a pound over. 3, Sunday's Best, 3 over. 4, Piloted by an Angel, plus 2 pounds. Number 6, My Little Star, a pound over. Makes the weight there now 129. 7, Vegas Modelo, 3 over. The 10, Classy Looking Chick, 5 pounds over. Scratch number 11, I Got This. Number 11, I Got This, has been scratched. Noting there is a carryover in the 10-cent quarter horse Grand High 5 on the Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic. 10th race, that quarter horse Pentafecta carryover, $15,705. Race 11 will close the card with the Mary Holman George Overnight Stakes at 350 yards. Fast track. 1, Sweet and Hot, 2 over. 2, KVM McAllister, 2 over. 3, Fire in the Sky, 7 pounds over the weight. 4, RK Streak and Cartel, 5 over. Number 5, Legendary Night, 5 extra pounds. The 7 RR, line and run for Robin, 6 over. 8 Sweet Vengeance plus 7 pounds. The 9 Gringo, 5 over. And scratch the 10 Cigar on the Beach. Number 10, Cigar on the Beach has been scratched from the Mary Holman George Overnight Stakes, race 11, due at 7:14. 2:10 p.m. opener. All main track card. Again, the 5th race, the one taken off the turf. Main track fast. We'll have the maiden sprint opener due off in just 8 minutes' time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. The horses called postward for the first race. The opening maiden sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 6. No scratches, no jockey changes here at the top of the card. Number 2, Get a Job, 3 pounds over the listed program weight. On parade, race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The maiden sprint starts our rolling doubles pick 3s and the 50-cent early pick 5 on an all main track card. Main track fast. Now 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, please note in the 10th race later today, 10th race, that's the Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic over the 400 yards. Now confirming the scratches of the also eligibles. This is in the 10th. The Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic at 400 yards. From the 10th race, confirming the scratches of the also eligibles 12, Volcom, Cartel, and 13 Page. 10th race, Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic. Scratch all of the also eligibles. 11, 12, and 13 now out. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the opening maiden sprint. Starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Main track fast. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Chris Landeros with Sharon's Prince. Now Eric Asmussen. Get a Job debuts. Get a Job went in okay. Has joined Sharon's Prince. Now Fernando Leto Cruz with Accident coming up. Four to five, the first favorite, Air It Out. Son of Tisnow, Colby Hernandez for Keith DeSormo, Air It Out. Agarella's Scuba debuts. Scuba drew 5. At 6 furlongs, so stand by. One more, Rodney Prescott, Lucky 7. Was twice started here last season. All 11 races today on the main track. Main track fast, here comes the first. They're in the gate. Boy, running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Scuba was slow and awkwardly away. Get a Job broke sharp for Eric Asmussen. Get a Job straight to the front, leading on debut from Sharon's Prince, who chases the pace with Lucky 7 running in third here, making this run toward the half-mile pole. Air It Out joined by Accident in the red blinkers, making his 34th run. Air It Out is now second to last, and after breaking very poor, Scuba trails here in the Thursday opener. Sharon's Prince has taken the lead from Get a Job, the quarter in 22.65 seconds with Chris Landeros. Sharon's Prince, the leader, with inside 3 furlongs to go, has a 2-length advantage on Get a Job, a similar margin to Accident, who's making headway into third. Lucky 7 racing wide and dropping back. Air It Out toward the inside of the green cap, and Scuba is last. These maidens turn for home. It's Sharon's Prince. Get a Job trying to get back on even terms, and Accident charging on the outside into contention. The half mile was 45.40 seconds. Here comes Accident. Accident charging outside of Get a Job between horses. Sharon's Prince with the rail. It is Sharon's Prince, Get a Job, and with Fernando Leto Cruz, Accident. Today, Accident was second to none. Accident, a maiden no more. Get a Job was the runner-up. Sharon's Prince finished third. .110.44 after the maiden sprint. 3-2-1-4. The judges have posted the full unofficial run order to race 1, number 3, Accident. At 5-1 first, 2, Get a Job. 9-2 was second. Number 1, Sharon's Prince. At 5-1 third, and 4, Air It Out. At 3-5, the first favorite was fourth home after the maiden sprint. 3-2-1-4. Accident, the son of Tel Aviv. This was his 34th career start. Fernando Leto Cruz for Tommy Short. Robert Heyer. Accident gets off the mark in his 34th run. The result of the first race official. Taking his turn in the winner's circle is Accident with Fernando de la Cruz. Number 3, Accident in the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle here. Accident is a 4-year-old. Big gelding by Tail of Verve. Out of Not Java by Not Bourbon. Bred in Kentucky by CF Farms Limited. Racing for Robert Heyer and Tommy C. Short. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Accident is out of the maiden ranks. First results in, 3-2 exacta, paid $77.20. 50-cent trifecta, 3, 2, 1. $45.85. Air It Out ran fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 3, 2, 1, 4, returned $13.81. In the maiden sprint opener, the favorite, fourth. All 6 ran. Fast track, 110.44 seconds. In the second race, there are no scratches, no rider changes in the mile. Number 6, Call of Honor, 2 pounds over. Race 2 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early pick 4, fast track. Post time for the second race will be in 17 minutes at 2:37. In all cases, please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first replay of the day of the maiden sprint. Hope you had a bet on Accident. Boy, running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Scuba was slowing awkwardly away. Get a Job broke sharp for Eric Asmussen. Get a Job straight to the front, leading on debut from Sharon's Prince, who chases the pace, with Lucky 7 running in third here, making this run toward the half-mile pole. Air It Out joined by Accident in the red blinkers, making his 34th run. Air It Out is now second to last, and after breaking very poor, Scuba trails here in the Thursday opener. Sharon's Prince has taken the lead from Get a Job, the quarter in 22.65 seconds with Chris Landeros. Sharon's Prince, the leader, with inside 3 furlongs to go, has a 2-length advantage on Get a Job, a similar margin to Accident, who's making headway into third. Lucky 7 racing wide and dropping back. Air It Out toward the inside of the green cap, and Scuba is last. These maidens turn for home. It's Sharon's Prince, Get a Job, trying to get back on even terms, and Accident charging on the outside into contention. The half mile was 45.40 seconds. Here comes Accident. Accident charging outside of Get a Job between horses. Sharon's Prince with the rail. It is Sharon's Prince, Get a Job, and with Fernando de la Cruz, Accident. Today, Accident was second to none. Accident, a maiden no more. Get a
accident mistakenly finds himself in the winner's circle. He had to settle for 4 to 5 last time with that troubled trip. Clean trip today under the guidance of Fernando de la Cruz. An accident, a maiden no more in start number 34. Congratulations to the Connections, as it has certainly been a long time coming. We move along to the early pick 4, 15% takeout in here. No scratches, no changes to be reported, and there's not going to be very many scratches and changes. We may be off the turf, but we're only carded for one turf race on the day, so certainly a card that stays intact. 1 mile going to be the distance for $5,000 claimers. If you're starting in that pick 4, certainly a race you just want to get through. Rodney Prescott remains aboard. Jingle down on the inside. And I think that last race ultimately was just one over, just a race to get him out. Hadn't been seen since March over at Turfway Park. And if you look at the running lines, all the races were 2 turns. So there's a reason why this horse was a huge overlay. If I remember right, the horse was about 5 or 6 to 1 on the morning line, went off at 18 to 1 that day and did what you would expect on a massive overlay. Didn't really run a step, never picked up his feet throughout. I believe, or I'm hopeful with this horse on top, that ultimately the 7-year-old just needed the out. Rodney Prescott got a lot of dirt in his face that day. In fact, he finished 6th of 8 horses and was beaten by 14 lengths. He maintains the mount, and that tells me that potentially onto something here. Second start off the layoff for Randy Matthews, the 7-year-old looking to become a 6-time winner. 4 of those wins have come here, and 2 of them have come at this distance. I think Jingle will appreciate the extra ground today, and we'll see if he can ring the bell in the winner's circle when it's all said and done. 5 to 2 right now off that 4 to 1 morning line. The 4 is Contact Tracing, 3 wins from 23 starts. Now, the bad news is this horse hasn't won since at least 2022. Sammy Bermuda is going to be aboard today. Does look like Lone Speed, but this is a horse who's really no stranger to being on the lead. In fact, last time out, had to duel through some fast fractions. The time before that, cleared off by actually 2 or 3 lengths and was in hand as they turned for home and ultimately tired the final 8th. It's that last 1/8 of a mile that gets a little bit dicey for Contact Tracing. We'll see, though, if the Lone Speed can carry this one a little bit further today, because they do look like they may be out on the front end, but they're going to have to battle with your current favorite right now, Call of Honor. Now, Steve Asmussen, Eric Asmussen, them are having themselves an excellent week so far. They just had a nice second place finish with a first-time starter, as Asmussen owns and trains this 6-year-old, a 5-time winner who's won 1 race since 2023. Does have a start, even though all the recency has come over at Remington, Houston, Lone Star, kind of bouncing around those southern tracks. 1 start here at Horseshoe Indianapolis came at the allowance level. In fact, it was first start off the claim, and they ran a huge 77 buyer, showed a ton of speed that day, and they fought on willingly in the lane. Now, since then, things haven't necessarily gone as one would expect. That was probably the best race, if not the best race, since the claim. Now they find themselves cut in half from that original claiming price. $5,000 is the claiming price for Call of Honor. They were racing in Texas at Lone Star July 7th, and since then has been training over at Louisiana Downs. 6 to 5. The horse to beat, maybe not the horse to bet. I think Jingle appreciates the extra ground today. 6 minutes away from kicking off the early pick 4.
The horses call postward for the second race. This race will be run at 1 mile. A field of 7. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 6, Call of Honor, 2 pounds over the weight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 starts at the early pick 4 on an all main track card. Main track fast. Nearing post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent early pick 4 fast track. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Rodney Prescott with Jingle. Simmer Bermudez, contact tracing going in. Joins Jingle. German Terraza with American Hero. Now Alberto Burgos, ship shape through 5. Eight to 5 favorite now, Call of Honor, Eric Asmussen. Claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance. Edgar Morales with Job Security. At 1 mile. One more. Manny Esquivel with Bluegrass Prayer. Call of Honor, 3 to 2 favorite. Seconds of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. They're off. Off to an even start. Ship shape in the purple cap. Contact tracing. Right there is Job Security. Call of Honor with an early bid, and right there is Bluegrass Prayer as they enter the first turn with Eric Asmussen. Call of Honor in the royal blue and white halves to the early lead from a close-up Bluegrass Prayer, now at the 6.5. With Job Security running in third, contact tracing in the black cap, and Ship Shape is wide, now making headway as they go to the back, then Jingle and American Hero. The opening quarter in 24.85 seconds, Call of Honor leads the mile. Call of Honor in front by a half length as Manny Esquivel has Bluegrass Prayer right there with the front runner. Job Security continues to track them from third. 3/4 length to contact tracing between horses, and Ship Shape is a wide fifth. Then comes Jingle, and American Hero now has drifted back to last. The front runner remains Call of Honor. Clocked a half mile in 48.77 seconds as they enter the far turn. It's still Call of Honor and Bluegrass Prayer. They remain 1-2, but now with inside 3 to go. Ship Shape is up into third from Job Security, who's dropping back. Contact tracing is 6 lengths off these leaders coming past the quarter pole. Jingle and American Hero is last. It's still Call of Honor as Bluegrass Prayer looms up on the outside. Call of Honor and Bluegrass Prayer into the stretch, 3/4, 1 minute 12.95 seconds with Eric Asmussen. It's Call of Honor. Manny Esquivel and Bluegrass Prayer charging hard on the outside and trying to slowly reel Call of Honor in. And then Jingle back in third. It's Call of Honor, and Call of Honor held Bluegrass Prayer throughout the mile. Jingle third, and American Hero edged out contact tracing for fourth. .138.56 after the mile. 6-7-1-2. The judges have posted the full unofficial run order to race 2, number 6, Call of Honor first. Number 7, Bluegrass Prayer. 7-2 was second. Number 1, Jingle. 9-2 third, and 2 American Hero at 11-1 fourth. Hold on until official. Eric Asmussen for his Hall of Fame father. Steve Asmussen trains the son of Honor Code. Call of Honor at 6-5. The favorite takes out the mile. The result of the second race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 6th Call of Honor with Eric Asmussen. Call of Honor is a 6-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Honor Code. At a quick call by Maria's Mom. Bred in Kentucky by Clifford Grum. Owned and trained by the Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen. Teaming with his son. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Call of Honor was the mile favorite. Results in 6-7 exacta paid $14.80. 50-cent trifecta 6-7-1 $24.90. 3-6 the opening double. The double combining Accident with Call of Honor and even $35. American Hero ran 4th in the mile, 10-cent superfecta 6-7-1-2 paid $25.18. Favorite first, all 7 ran 138.56. Third race made in sprint, all 7 run. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 7, Ella Elizabeth, 2 pounds over. Makes the weight there 118. Eric Asmussen going for a double. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, post time in 17 minutes. Race 3 will be at 3:06. They're off. Off to an even start. Ship Shape in the purple cap. Contact Tracing. Right there is Job Security. Call of Honor with an early bid. And right there is Bluegrass Prayer as they enter the first turn with Eric Asmussen. Call of Honor in the royal blue and white halves to the early lead from a close-up Bluegrass Prayer. Now at the 6.5. With Job Security running in third. Contact Tracing in the black cap. And Ship Shape is wide now making headway as they go to the back. Then Jingle and American Hero. The opening quarter in 24.85 seconds. Call of Honor leads the mile. Call of Honor in front by a half length as Manny Esquivel has Bluegrass Prayer right there with the front runner. Job Security continues to track them from third. 3/4 length to Contact Tracing between horses, and Ship Shape is a wide 5th. Then comes Jingle, and American Hero now is drifted back to last. The front runner remains Call of Honor. Clocked a half mile in 48.77 seconds as they enter the far turn. It's still Call of Honor and Bluegrass Prayer. They remain 1-2, but now with inside 3 to go. Ship Shape is up into third from Job Security, who's dropping back. Contact Tracing is 6 lengths off these leaders coming past the quarter pole. Jingle and American Hero is last. It's still Call of Honor as Bluegrass Prayer looms up on the outside. Call of Honor and Bluegrass Prayer into the stretch. 3/4, 1 minute 12.95 seconds with Eric Asmussen. It's Call of Honor. Manny Esquivel and Bluegrass Prayer charging hard on the outside and trying to slowly reel Call of Honor in. And then Jingle back in third. It's Call of Honor, and Call of Honor held Bluegrass Prayer throughout the mile. Jingle third, and American Hero edged out Contact Tracing for 4th. Well, track announcer John G. Dooley with today's edition of Dooley's Data. We've got a maiden sprint coming up here as part of an 11-race all-main track card at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And, of course, maybe over the last several days, you've been tuning into the Olympics, of course, the Paris Olympics of 2024. In today's edition of Dooley's Data, we'll be concentrating on thoroughbreds at the Olympics, since, after all, we are in the midst of the Paris Olympic Games this summer. And by the way, don't forget, we also have those U.S. Olympic swim trials held at Lucas Oil Pool there at the stadium earlier this year here as they qualified for the Paris Olympics. But thoroughbred-wise, let's talk about some thoroughbreds and the Olympic Games as they go hand in hand. This year, in fact, only one thoroughbred was used in the Olympics, and that was for Team Australia. Bold Venture, who raced 3 times down under to no avail, was on the sub list, but another Australian retired horse, Bold Venture, got the call in show jumping. So talking about a thoroughbred from down under, and Bold Venture, in fact, only knocking down one rail. Talking about thoroughbreds at this year's Olympics. The German team has 2 horses with thoroughbred dams on their show jumping team, and our friends up to the north, Canada, has a half thoroughbred mare on their eventing team for the Paris Olympics here of 2024. The most celebrated thoroughbred at the Olympics was Touch of Class, by the way. From the USA, the former racehorse and her rider, Joe Vargas, picked up the nickname Dream Team back in 1984, winning 2 gold medals in the Los Angeles Olympic Games back then in the 80s, 1 individual and 1 team. That was Touch of Class. While thoroughbreds are no longer used as frequently in show jumping, eventing, and dressage, the sport has certainly gone to the warm blood breeds, but many can be traced back to some thoroughbred bloodlines through their maternal side. So if you're watching the Olympics, many of us have kept our eyes on the thoroughbreds at this year's Olympics, including Bold Venture going for Team Australia in the Paris Olympics. We've got thoroughbreds on our mind and a couple of nice quarter horse stakes coming up later today. Don't forget, on that 10th race, really quick, the Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic, that quarter horse dash, there's a $15,000 plus 10-cent grand high 5 quarter horse pentafecta carryover. That's on the 10th race, and we'll close today's card with a nice one, race 11. That'll be the Mary Holman George overnight stakes. Looking forward to those dashes later on today. We've got a maiden sprint 9 minutes away on an all-main track card, 5th race off the turf, and the main track is fast here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Fillies take the main stage in here. In fact, maiden special weight fillies take the main stage. Just a hair under $50,000 in purse money up for grabs here. A field of 7 set to go 6 furlongs over a fast main track. We'll be on that fast track throughout the course of the day. We do kick off some of those rolling pick 3s and daily doubles, whatever may fit your wagering bill. And I happen to fancy the favorite in here. Adeline, I think, is going to be tough for Philip Salas. Fernando de la Cruz already looking for a riding double on the day. 0 for 8 with 2 second-place finishes, and those last 2 races have really been excellent races. Now, unfortunately, they haven't gotten the job done, back-to-back second-place finishes, but since shipping in from Churchill Downs at the maiden special weight level, was running maiden claiming over there, but it's really a lateral move, in my opinion, between claiming $50,000 over at Churchill Downs versus maiden special weight here. But it might have worked out in their favor. Those last 2 starts, maiden special weight $32,000, and now running for $43,000 in this spot. So bump up in the purse might be a good time to get the maiden breaking score for this daughter of champion runner, Gun Runner, for Double R Racing Stable. She's got one way to go. She's going to be on the lead Fernando de la Cruz is going to try and ration out that speed. She's been well clear at the top of the lane in each of her last 2 starts. She's ran huge despite, the Equibase running line showing that she's fading late. She has run monster races both on June 20th, in which she was involved in a wicked hot speed duel, went sub-22 for that first quarter. And then last race, ultimately, the order was relatively unchanged. Dark Fury was attacking Adeline throughout that race, and Dark Fury did get the job done that day, but held well at the line. I think Adeline's strictly the horse to catch to cash in this spot, but a horse that is going to contend for the lead up front with Adeline is going to be Take Her Back. The unknown comes from this 3-year-old filly by Maximus Mischief. John Heron owns and trains. Alberto Burgos looking to keep his name atop of the rider standings here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This one has been shipping all over the Midwest. Was on the turf here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, went over to Chicago, ran a good second, then went over to Ellis Park, ran a good third. Given about 3 weeks since that last race, lost to Candy Craze, was a big price over at Ellis Park, was in fact disrespected because the horse brought in good form, went off at 15-1, ran a good third place finish that day, showing speed. Another who maybe a little bit more tactical than Adeline, can come from off the pace, I do believe, but ultimately looks like this one has been a formful claim for $30,000, paying the way each and every time, but looking for that elusive first victory in start number 9 for Take Her Back. After that, in the third slot, let's look at the lightly raced 3-year-old filly by Take Charge Indy for Gus King. Eric Asmussen teaming up with Steve Asmussen in here. Ella Elizabeth. This is maybe the most value of the race, because if you're willing to forgive that last start over at Ellis Park, which is maybe a little bit further than she ultimately wants to go, she ran her career best race, and it's really no doubt about it, here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. She broke sharp. She cleared off on the front end. She was dueling in the lane and ultimately couldn't keep up with the winner at the 8th pole in home game. But she stayed on evenly. I thought she doesn't really show a ton of turn of foot, in my opinion. She's somewhat one-paced, but maybe she's favorably drawn to the outside. She can sit just off the 2 and the 4, wear them down in the lane. She is cutting back a half furlong in here as well. And she's been given a full month off since her last start. And let's not forget, this is a horse who debuted at 6-1 at Saratoga against champion and Breeders' Cup runner Candied. That was a very live maiden special weight race over at Saratoga, and this one took a ton of action right into the face of Candied, who went on to have a very nice career thus far early on in her career. 5-1, one that is overlooked on the board, but Adeline right now, even money on the board. We'll see which 3-year-old filly is going to be a maiden no more 4 minutes from now.
Maiden 3-year-old fillies stepping onto the track now for the third race. This maiden sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 7. On parade, no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 7, Ella Elizabeth, add 2 pounds to the listed program weight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Ron, post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading. Chris Landeros with Miss Susan B. Alberto Burgos, Take Her Back coming up. Take Her Back joined by Miss Susan B. Adeline, Lord's Even Money favorite, Fernando Letta Cruz won the opener. Eddie Perez, Temporarily Forever debuts. Temporarily Forever went in okay. Joseph Belmer with Tennessee Honeybee making her bow. Evan Roman, so far, so good. One more, Ella Elizabeth, Eric Asmussen riding for a double. Accident and Colavana are our first two winners. All in. And they're off. Sharp start for Ella Elizabeth. Toward the inside is Adeline, and Take Her Back in the green cap is also prominent here in the early stages. So far, so good in fourth. Then Temporarily Forever with Tennessee Honeybee and Miss Susan B trails. So here's Adeline, who's moving through toward the inside to vie for the lead with sharp starting Ella Elizabeth, who's second on the outside past the half mile. Three clear from Take Her Back running in third, a couple more to nearest the inside. The newcomer Tennessee Honeybee running in fourth at the 3.5. So far, so good. Miss Susan B starting a bid, and Temporarily Forever has dropped back to last. 22.54 lead seconds, making their way toward the quarter pole. With Fernando Letta Cruz, it's Adeline, who just leads Ella Elizabeth, and on the outside, this sweeping bid by Take Her Back as these maiden three-year-old fillies come for home. Tennessee Honeybee with that gaping hole to exploit with the rail, and here she comes. Tennessee Honeybee, boldly for Joseph Belmer. Half mile, 45.70 seconds. Past the eighth pole, it's Tennessee Honeybee, who's wide into a four-length lead from Take Her Back, and on the outside, Miss Susan B. Then Ella Elizabeth. Adeline is dropped back. Tennessee Honeybee debuts on top at 17-1 by 7. Take Her Back held Miss Susan B. Ella Elizabeth finished fourth. One 10.20 after the maiden three-year-old filly sprint. 1:10.20 seconds. 3-4-1-7. The judges have posted the full unofficial run order to race 3. First, number 3, Tennessee Honeybee at 17-1. Number 4, Take Her Back at 6-1 was second. Number 1, Miss Susan B at 29-1 odds third, and 7, Ella Elizabeth at 5-1 fourth. 3-5 favorite Adeline unplaced. 3-4-1-7. Joseph Belmer claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Here, Joe Martin's homebred, trained by Byron G. Hughes. It's a debut win for Tennessee Honeybee at 17-1. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, this newcomer, the 3 Tennessee Honeybee with Joseph Belmer. Tennessee Honeybee, 3-year-old dark bay brown filly by B Jersey. Out of Wildwood Domain by Horse Chestnut. Bred in Kentucky by owner Joe Martin and trained by Byron G. Hughes. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Tennessee Honeybee. Paid 17-1. Three for Exacta. Returned an even $237. The first pick 3 on the card. Combining Accident with Call of Honor with Tennessee Honeybee. $184.50. 50-cent trifecta, 341, 433.50. 6-3 double, 46.60. 10-cent superfecta paid $631.95. Ella Elizabeth ran fourth. Again, that 50-cent pick 3, 363, 184.50. In the maiden sprint, favored fifth, all 7 ran, 110.20. In the fourth, this next maiden sprint, all 8 run. No changes in the fourth of 11 on the day. Post time in 19 minutes at 3:36, reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, no live racing tomorrow. There'll be no thoroughbred nor quarter horse racing here tomorrow. It's Dan Patch Night at Hoosier Park in Anderson. Dan Patch Night, if you want to head out to Anderson for a big night of harness racing there at Hoosier Park tomorrow. Saturday, we'll have Pups and Ponies here with a live racing program, all quarter horse card. Saturday, hope you can join us here for a special day of racing. It's Pups and Ponies. Saturday morning, we kick off at 10:45 a.m., our next race card. And they're off. Sharp start for Ella Elizabeth. Toward the inside is Adeline, and Take Her Back in the green cap is also prominent here in the early stages. So far, so good in fourth. Then Temporarily Forever with Tennessee Honeybee and Miss Susan B trails. So here's Adeline, who's moving through toward the inside to vie for the lead with sharp starting Ella Elizabeth, who's second on the outside past the half mile. 3 clear from Take Her Back running in third, a couple more to nearest the inside. The newcomer Tennessee Honeybee running in fourth at the 3.5. So far, so good. Miss Susan B starting a bid, and Temporarily Forever has dropped back to last. 22.54 lead seconds, making their way toward the quarter pole. With Fernando Letta Cruz, it's Adeline, who just leads Ella Elizabeth, and on the outside, this sweeping bid by Take Her Back as these maiden 3-year-old fillies come for home. Tennessee Honeybee with that gaping hole to exploit with the rail, and here she comes. Tennessee Honeybee, boldly for Joseph Belmer. Half mile, 45.70 seconds. Past the 8th pole, it's Tennessee Honeybee, who's wide into a 4-length lead from Take Her Back, and on the outside, Miss Susan B. Then Ella Elizabeth. Adeline is dropped back. Tennessee Honeybee debuts on top at 17-1 by 7. Take Her Back held Miss Susan B. Ella Elizabeth.
Join us Saturday, August 10th for Pups and Ponies. We're going to have a wonderful day of racing. It's an all quarter horse day, which means our post time is 10:45 a.m. We will have adoptable dogs here on property, and the day includes a fundraiser for local shelter Canine Castaways. Be trackside, as I said, with some beautiful dogs. Last year, one of the most handsome dogs I saw was adopted by one of my friends who is here every day. So definitely some wonderful animals for you to see. There's information on their program as well, and what a great just a wonderful thing to donate to. Please bring your wallets and be ready to give to such a wonderful organization. Also, anyone who brings in a pet food item will receive a dog bowl set. So please join us on Saturday, August 10th for Pups and Ponies. First post time, 10:45 a.m. Good luck.
The 2024 Global Symposium on Racing, celebrating 50 years of being the premier networking event of the year. 50 years of connecting the who's who of racing and collaborating face-to-face with key decision makers. Discover the latest technology and innovation while being a part of the international conversation. Join us December 9th through 11th. Register at racingsymposium.com.
Upset alert as the first-time starter goes off at a big overlay price. DRF projections had that one at 7-1, goes off at double that, 17-1. Certainly spices up that early pick 5. We'll kick off a late fire 5 in race number 5, but let's take a look at this field for the upcoming 4th race. 3-year-old fillies and upwards, all bred in the state of Indiana, all looking for their first career victory in here. 6 furlongs going to be the distance, and I'm backing the favorite for Shauna Martin, a 4-year-old filly who does have 7 tries to her name. She just ran the best race of her career, and it was a huge jump up from what she had produced in the past. In fact, 50 buyer points she jumped up, and she battled all the way with a 1-5 shot. She was physically in front of the 1-5 shot, but got maybe the worst bob that I have seen all season long. If you backed this horse at 21-1 last time out, I apologize that you have to settle for 8-5 today. The question is, can Julie Forever, who jumped up and just ran an amazing race last time out after truly showing nothing the previous 6 starts, can she produce that yet again, or is there a bounce factor in here for Julie Forever? Now, she's got a couple things going for her. She's down on the inside, which is actually a good thing. She was on the inside last time out. She ran huge. I think Shorty Perez is going to put her into this race and try and get her to battle and duel, and hopefully the photo finish goes her way this time. 8-5 right now, far below what she was just a couple of weeks ago of 22-1. The 5 is not taking much action right now. 8-5 morning line, currently 5-2. A little bit chilly on the board because of how much love Julie Forever is being shown thus far. But I expect Sky Villa to go off as the likely favorite in here. $13,000 purchase at the Indiana sale back in 2022. A 3-year-old filly by Skylord is actually a half to long-legged Laverne, who placed in the top 3 in the claiming crown. I think ultimately Sky Villa wants to go 2 turns, much like long-legged Laverne excelled at 2 turns. But this horse who showed a ton of speed last time out, was ridden along from down on the inside, was headed and fought on, and re-rallied in the gallop out. But that was at the maiden claiming level. Now they're back at the maiden special weight level. Can the 5 duplicate that performance despite being back at the maiden special weight level? That is yet to be determined, and we'll find out just about 6 minutes from now. The 6 is Abra Abra, maybe provides the best value in here. Manny Esquivel teaming up with Tiana Richardville. Turf to dirt in play, and the 4-year-old filly's career best races have all come with Manny aboard. He likes to sit off the pace, can make one run late, and should get plenty of pace to chase in here. I think this one sets up perfectly behind the 1 and the 5. Abra Abra should get first run for Thirsty Acres Racing, and if there's ever a race that flows nicely for Abra Abra, it's certainly this one. On the cutback, should be finishing strong and should get some pace to chase in here. 1, 5, and 6 for me as we kick off those rolling daily doubles and pick 3s right here at the Shoe.
The horses call postward now for the fourth race. This maiden filly's mare sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 8, and there are no changes. All 8 run. On parade, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Late scratch, number 4, Sky Rules. The mare now has been ordered scratched upon recommendation of the track veterinarian. And by order of the stewards, number 4, Sky Rules, has now been scratched from the maiden sprint. All wagers on 4 Sky Rules, refunds. There will be a 3 and 4 consolation double. 3-4 consolation double. Those using number 4 Sky Rules in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute. Post-time favorite as a substitute in any multi-race wagers. 3 and 4 that consolation double. Scratch number 4, Sky Rules. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. They're going in, Eddie Perez with Julie Forever. Oscar Villarreal with Sky Villa has joined Julie Forever. Chris Landeros with CV Wicked Notional. Now Manny Esquivel with Abra Abra. Joseph Romero, Mart's Creek Music. Andre Zaloa, Lily Rose Express coming up against Sky Rules. The 4 is a late scratch. The 4 is a non-runner. Sky Villa 6-5 favorite, 9-5 Julie Forever. It's 5-1 CV Wicked Notional. One more, McKenna Anderson with a first-time starter. Higuchi. For a non-runner, all in line. And Therof. Abra Abra was quick away with Sky Villa. Lily Rose Express. Here's Mart's Creek Music making a dash, and Julie Forever right there toward the rail. CV Wicked Notional with the black cap, and Higuchi trails the leader, Mart's Creek Music. Went to the front for Joseph Romero. Eddie Perez and Julie Forever tightly with the rail. Then comes Sky Villa in the blue blinkers in between horses. Lily Rose Express is a wide fourth past the half mile. CV Wicked Notional is 6-7 from the leader. Mart's Creek Music, who blazes the way to 3 furlongs from home. Then comes Higuchi, and Abra Abra trails the maiden filly sprint. The quarter for Mart's Creek Music. 22.75 seconds. Mart's Creek Music, the 14-1 target for Sky Villa, who's gearing up now for Oscar Villarreal. Here's Sky Villa up to Mart's Creek Music as they turn for home. Julie Forever straightened away in third. And then on the far outside, Lily Rose Express, CV Wicked Notional, Abra Abra, and Higuchi. There's 1 furlong to go. Sky Villa just leads. Toward the inside is Mart's Creek Music, who tries to battle on past the 16th. Julie Forever and Abra Abra. It's Sky Villa. Sky Villa kept to the task. Sky Villa's victory from Mart's Creek Music. Third's close, a nose between Abra Abra with Julie Forever. 5-3, then a show photo. 112.58 after the maiden. There's the final time, 112.58. 5, Sky Villa. 3-5 first. There's the runner-up, 3, March Creek Music. After the maiden sprint, 5-3, and then a show photo. 112.58. Oscar Villarreal gets the odds-on favorite home for Cipriano Contreras, the Skylord filly. Sky Villa off the mark in her 5th run. 1, Julie Forever was 3rd, and 6, Abra Abra 4th. 5-3, 1-6. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 5, Sky Villa with Oscar Villarreal. Sky Villa is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Skylord. Out of Lost Village by Jumpstart. Bred in Indiana by Elise W. Kendall. Wins the maiden for trainer Cipriano Contreras' Contreras Stable Incorporated, Linda, and Edward Fisher. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connection. Sky Villa is out to the maiden ranks. Paid 3-5. Official. 5-3 Exacta returned $20.80. Abra Abra 4th. 10-cent Superfecta 5-3 $167.40. 50-cent Pick 3 paid $29.50. The 50-cent Trifecta 5-3 $11.95. 3-5 double $79.20 in the 3-4 Consolation Double. 3-4 Consolation Double paid $29.60. The 4 was a non-runner. Refunds on the 4. The favorite first. 7 ran 112.58 after the running of race 4. Race 5 is next on the docket. It was the one taken off the turf course today. Fast main track, the maiden at 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch 1, Crossana. The 2, Mariah. 3, Grinning. Take out the 8, Red Wine Lady. 9, Yama Yama Bella. Scratch the 12, Deal 'em and Weep, and the 13, Estuary. 14, Life's for Living draws in. Life's for Living, the 14 runs. Scratch the 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 12, and number 13. Maiden at 1 mile and 70 yards fast. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Double Pick 3 and 50-cent Late Fire 5 start. Post time 4:08. And thereof, Abra Abra was quick away with Sky Villa, Lily Rose Express. Here's March Creek Music making a dash, and Julie Forever right there toward the rail. CV Wicked Notional with the black cap, and Higuchi trails the leader, March Creek Music. Went to the front for Joseph Romero. Eddie Perez and Julie Forever tightly with the rail. Then comes Sky Villa in the blue blinkers in between horses. Lily Rose Express is a wide 4th past the half mile. CV Wicked Notional is 6-7 from the leader. March Creek Music, who blazes the way to 3 furlongs from home. Then comes Higuchi, and Abra Abra trails the maiden filly sprint. The quarter for March Creek Music. 22.75 seconds. March Creek Music, the 14-1 target for Sky Villa, who's gearing up now for Oscar Villarreal. Here's Sky Villa up to March Creek Music as they turn for home. Julie Forever straightened away in 3rd. And then on the far outside, Lily Rose Express, CV Wicked Notional, Abra Abra, and Higuchi. There's 1 furlong to go. Sky Villa just leads. Toward the inside is March Creek Music, who tries to battle on past the 16th. Julie Forever and Abra Abra. It's Sky Villa. Sky Villa kept to the task. Sky Villa's victory from March Creek Music. Third's close, a nose between Abra Abra with Julie Forever.
11 minutes away from race number 5, the last leg of that early pick 5, and the first leg of the late Fire 5. Now, this was the only race that is affected by the surface change. In fact, we were scheduled to be on the fast main track 10 of the 11 races. This race number 5, the only one that was originally carded for the turf. New distance will be 1 mile and 70 yards on a fast main track. Scratch your inside 3 runners, 1, 2, 3, along with the 8, 9, 12, and 13. Make note that the 14, the also eligible, does draw into the field and is taking action right now at 5-1. But let's take a look at your current 2-5 favorite, Leo Toro, Declan Cannon, and Brian Lynch in here. This is a horse that Connections have always thought highly of. In fact, they were running down during the championship meet over at Gulfstream Park on the turf. They ran a great race on debut. They lost to Turf Rocket, ran a good second at 5-1. They swung widest of all, closed best of all. And frankly, yours truly tabbed this one a single back. Now, they broke more sharp on May 1st, which was the week of the Kentucky Derby. Broke sharp, was tracking a fast pace, and really had no punch in the lane, giving way to Pendulum as the beaten favorite in an 11-horse field versus a very salty group over in Louisville. Then they shipped over to Ellis Park, found a sloppy racetrack, 6 other foes, showed speed, didn't show much fight late. Has burned a lot of money thus far and is going to have an opportunity to burn the bettors yet again, but I'm going to give Leo Toro one more try in this spot. Currently heavily back, but strictly the horse to beat, in my opinion, in Leo Toro. But the horse to bet could be a horse like number 10, Sister Honey, 10-1 on the morning line. You're getting favorable pricing here for John Ennis, Evan Roman, a jockey-trainer combination that all they're doing is winning at 40% with $1.64 ROI on the 10 horse, and they're looking to improve on that ROI right now, 10-1 on the board because the 4 is taking the lion's share of that money. We'll see if the Keeneland shipper can get the Indiana money with Sister Honey. Hasn't been seen since April of earlier this year. A couple of tough turf races down at Gulfstream Park and Keeneland. The 2 starts on the main track, ran a good second at Louisiana Downs under the guidance of Steve Asmussen. Susan Moulton has been quick to change hands with this homebred in here. In fact, this 3-year-old filly's gone to the barn, 3 different barns thus far. She debuted with Steve Asmussen, then went to Jenna Antonucci, and is now under the guidance of John Ennis. We'll see if the homebred Sister Honey can live up to the breeder's expectations in here, 10-1 on the board. The 11 is Bourbon Thief, and lightly raced is exactly what you want to be in a race like this. The 3-year-old filly drew $67,000 at the FTK 2022 sale for Salima Holdings and Bourbon. Chris Landero is going to be calling the shots in here for Ian Wilkes, second-time starter. The lone debut came during the Turfway Park meet. Went off at 17-1, rallied late, but just had too much work to do. Did bear in at the start, so hopefully they've corrected those gate issues in here and breaks straight and strong. We'll see how the dirt plays out. Debuted on the synthetic, which I think plays more closely to turf than it does dirt in here, so a little bit of an unknown, but you have to like a horse who's 5-1. For Connections that win races, Ian Wilkes winning at 18% here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and he gets his main guy in Landeros in the saddle for the lightly raised daughter of Taprit in here. 9-2 on the board, but let's take a look at this late Fire 5. 7 minutes away from the 5th, the late Fire 5 ticket going to be on your screen shortly, and I think it's a challenging one at that, one that you could potentially play this ticket a handful of ways. I'm going to spread out in here 4, 10, 11, and 14. The 4, 1-2, you could easily single or try and beat a horse like this. I'm going to opt to do the lather. We've got 2 singles, or excuse me, a single in race number 6, not 2 singles. The 9th race is the 1 and the 2. The 6 is the 7th, and that, or excuse me, let's start this over. The 6 in race 6, the 7 is the single. Digger Dale, 4-1 morning line for Joe Eddingfield. The homebred son of Hunt Crossing ran a huge race last time out. Does take on winners for the first time. But I thought Digger Dale was flattered when J-Pop came back a dominating winner earlier this week. I think Digger Dale in good form right now and going the right direction for Tony Grant. It's a single at 4-1 as we spread it out in races 7 and 8. The 8th race may be the best betting race of the day. Today's feature is 6 furlongs on the main track. Scratch numbers 4 and 5, and the race looks completely wide open in my opinion. There is no horse that's likely to be heavily backed in there, and it looks to be a competitive betting race and one that would certainly be an excellent way to kick off a rolling daily double or pick 3 as the riders are set to get the leg up. They'll be at the gate just 6 minutes from now.
The horses call post for now for the 5th race. This maiden taken off the turf course. It's the one taken off today. Main track fast. This at 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch the 1, Cross Anna. The 2, Mariah. 3, Grinning. Take out 8, Red Wine Lady. 9, Yama Yama Bella. Scratch the 12, Deal 'em and Weep. And 13, Estuary. Scratch 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 12, and number 13 from the race card. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3. Main track maiden starts the 50-cent late fire 5. As noted, fast track and nearing post time. Less than 1 minute to post time starts the 50-cent late fire 5. All main track card. Main track fast for the maiden. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the 1 mile, 70 yards. Start for the maiden. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time where it's 4-5 on Leo Toro. Nyquist filly coming up with Declan Cannon. Starter Ray Cook's crew working with the first time starter, My Little Honey. Joseph Belmer has a win on the card. Leo Toro, the favorite filly. Even Money first in. My Little Honey. Evan Roman with Sister Honey. Alberto Burgos, Scenic Beauty coming up. 5 race maiden, Scenic Beauty. Chris Landeros with Bourbon Thief. Alice Beckman with Char. At 1 mile, 70 yards. We have a fast track today. 4-5 on Leo Toro. Right now, Char would pay a $100 bill. Out to 52-1 on Char. Leo Toro holding the 4-5 favorite. And one more, Luan Machado with Life's for Living. Here comes the 5th, all in. They're off. Leo Toro races away from the gate for Declan Cannon. Sharp start for the favorite Leo Toro straight to the front with Sister Honey, and Life's for Living is 3 wide as they enter the first turn. Then toward the inside, Scenic Beauty in the black cap, and they have 7 furlongs to run. Then comes Char with in between horses, My Little Honey, and on the outside, Bourbon Thief as they go to the back of the track. Smooth selling for the leader. It's Leo Toro nicely out in front. Leads here at close up. Sister Honey making this backstretch run with Scenic Beauty just in 3rd. Life's for Living is running in 4th by 3. Bourbon Thief is now in 5th. Then toward the inside is the first time starter My Little Honey and Char trails. The opening quarter covered in 24.20 seconds. Leo Toro leads. Sister Honey as they go past the half-mile pole. Scenic Beauty is 3rd against the rail by 3/4 of length. On the outside, Life's for Living, running in 4th for Luan Machado, but now with inside 4 furlongs to go. Then comes Bourbon Thief, who's being asked to pick up well over 3 furlongs from home. My Little Honey and Char remains last. Leo Toro nicely through a half mile in 49.01 seconds, steady as she goes. Leo Toro leads. Sister Honey coming toward the quarter pole. Scenic Beauty and on the outside. Lice for Living. Bourbon Thief will straighten away in fifth. Then father back to My Little Honey and Shara's last. Leo Toro spins them in after 3/4 for the longtime leader, Leo Toro. 1 minute 13.60 seconds with Declan Cannon, the daughter of Nyquist. Leo Toro is looking good. Coming past the 16th, Sister Honey vying for second with Scenic Beauty. Then Lice for Living is next, and Bourbon Thief. Leo Toro strolls home. Sister Honey was second, Scenic Beauty third, then Bourbon Thief and Lice for Living. (141.65 after the maiden. 4:10.5:11. The judges have posted the unofficial run order to race 5. After the maiden, the 4, Leo Toro at 1-2 was first. The 10, Sister Honey. 15-1 second, number 5, Scenic Beauty. 7-1 third, and 11, Bourbon Thief at 6-1 fourth. Declan Cannon gets the result. Brian Lynch, Roma Stable, Leo Toro, daughter of Nyquist at 1-2 home. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 4, Leo Toro with Declan Cannon. Leo Toro is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Nyquist. Out of a Run for Row by Fleet Alex. Bred in Kentucky by Raharenja Maharaj. Brian Lynch trains for breeder and owner. Rahendra Maharaj's Raroma Stable. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Leo Toro sails out to the maiden ranks. Result official. The 410 exacta, $35.20. 50-cent trifecta, 410.5, $22.85. 5-4 double paid $5.80. Bourbon Thief fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 410.511. Return $12.66. Pick 3, $27.70. Result in on the 50-cent early pick 4. 404, $53.55. Daily, the 50-cent early pick 5 starts on the opener. Returned on 5 of 5, $466.65 for the early pick 5. 141.65 after the maiden fillies. 20 minutes away, race 6 sprint. There are no changes, all 9 run. No changes in the 6th of 11 carded. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Here are the 10-cent Grand High 5. Double pick 3 starts at the late pick 4. 4:39 will be the scheduled post time. Roll in. They're off. Leo Toro races away from the gate for Declan Cannon. Sharp start for the favorite Leo Toro, straight to the front with Sister Honey, and Life's for Living is 3 wide as they enter the first turn. Then toward the inside, Scenic Beauty in the black cap, and they have 7 furlongs to run. Then comes Shar with In Between Horses, My Little Honey, and on the outside, Bourbon Thief as they go to the back of the track. Smooth selling for the leader. It's Leo Toro, nicely out in front, leads here close up. Sister Honey making this backstretch run with Scenic Beauty just in third. Life's for Living is running in fourth by 3. Bourbon Thief is now in fifth. Then toward the inside is the first-time starter My Little Honey and Char Trails. The opening quarter covered in 24.20 seconds. Leo Toro leads. Sister Honey as they go past the half-mile pole. Scenic Beauty is third against the rail by 3/4 of length. On the outside, Life's for Living, running in fourth for Luan Machado, but now with inside 4 furlongs to go. Then comes Bourbon Thief, who's being asked to pick up well over 3 furlongs from home. My Little Honey and Char remains last. Leo Toro nicely through a half mile in 49.01 seconds, steady as she goes. Leo Toro leads. Sister Honey coming toward the quarter pole. Scenic Beauty and on the outside, Life's for Living. Bourbon Thief will straighten away in fifth. Then father back to My Little Honey and Char is last. Leo Toro spins them in after 3/4 for the longtime leader, Leo Toro. 1 minute 13.60 seconds with Declan Cannon, the daughter of Nyquist. Leo Toro is looking good. Coming past the 16th, Sister Honey vying for second with Scenic Beauty. Then Life's for Living is next, and Bourbon Thief. Leo Toro strolls home. Sister Honey was second, Scenic Beauty third, then Bourbon Thief and Life's for Living.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
We are 9 minutes to the sixth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is an Indiana sire, three-year-old and up, claiming for 15. They're going 5.5 on the main track. We got a field of 9 in here. 5-2 right now on the 1. The 7 is 8-5. Our DRF formulator projected odds have the 1 Solar Power going off at more like 6-5. Actually, it just went down to 3-2. Solar Power has Rodney Prescott aboard, who had a nice winner yesterday. He's riding here for Randy Matthews, who has an in-the-money percentage of over 60%. This is a 4-year-old gelding who he is in the money a lot. Just 1 win, but 5 third-place finishes and a second. This is a key start as well at third off the layoff. If you go back to June 19th, put up a 71 in a similar allowance and got third. Has put up a 78 before an allowance at 6 furlongs and was second, beaten only a length. That was last summer. We'll see if he can run back to that. Having it be third off the layoff, I think, is an improvement. But such a good-looking gelding. He's a really powerful one, and he can come off the pace. Some of his best races have been when there hasn't been super quick early fractions, but there is some early speed on the outside that we'll have to watch for. But I've got Solar Power here on top, 5-2 right now. And then I'll go to the 5. It's 5-1, and that is Gree Whiz gets German Terrazzo, who's having a good season. Gennaro Garcia, our leading trainer, 22% win clip, 54% of the money. And in claiming ranks, he does really well. This is a claiming for 15, and he's 20%. This one was second versus similar in its last couple and put up a 74 Brisnet speed figure. That's the highest of the group and highest last race speed figure for sure. And this one has a stalking kind of trip. Definitely not a go to the lead kind of guy, but he should tuck in. He really tried to rally in that last race and just couldn't get it done. But Fantastic Val, the winner of that race, didn't just win that race, came back to win next out as well. And he has been running in his 2024 races, especially these last 4. Almost every top 3 finisher in those races have come back to win. So he's been running up against horses who are performing well in their next out. So definitely give him some credit for that. And then I'll go to the 7, 8-5 favorite Digger Dale. Digger Dale just broke the maiden in his 3rd ever lifetime start, and he's 2 for 3. The debut was at the very end of the year last year. They tried him in a maiden claiming. Then this year, 2024 debut was in June and ended up second, getting beaten half a length in there, and the 3rd place finisher ended up coming back to win in that race. Then July 6th, ran in a maiden and won there on Derby Day. So really looked good doing it, and he fought for that one. First time with winners, but 3rd off the layoff, and Tony Granite's obviously one you can't leave out. He had a nice winner as well yesterday, and Chris Landeros knows the track. He used to race here a while ago, and he's changed his book to Cisco Torres. Glad to see Chris here, and I always make note of his mounts here in the last few weeks. So Digger Dale, the 9-5 right now, but I've got the 1. I'm going with Solar Power, the rail here on top in the 6th race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
The horses call posted now for the 6th race. This state bred sprint carded at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 9, and there are no program changes here, all 9 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Sprint features the 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta wagering. Double pick 3 and late pick 4 start 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time with Rodney Prescott. Solar Power, 8-5 favorite first in Solar Power. German Terraza with Green Whiz has joined Solar Power loading up. Edgar Morales with He Be Ready. Evan Roman, Specialty Act. Josh Morales, Gentleman Logan. Now Alberto Burgos with Bumpy, like Specialty Act, both here for Randy Klopp. Chris Landeros, Digger Dell drew 7. Here, all 9 run. Couple to back. Fernando Leather Cruz with Turbinator. Solar Power holding 8-5 favorite at 5.5 furlongs. One more for the State Bred Sprint. Manny Esquivel with Forever Friends in the pink. All in line. Ready. They're off and sprinting. Fast start for Bumpy with Green Whiz. Specialty Act is quick to engage. Solar Power with the rail. They're well grouped. Digger Dell, Turbinator, Forever Friends in the pink on the far outside. Then Gentleman Logan, and toward the inside, He Be Ready. Not much between them all as they go past the half-mile pole. Green Whiz narrowly. From Specialty Act with Digger Dell making a bid at the 3.5. Right there is Gentleman Logan between horses with Turbinator. They all chase the pace. Just over 3 furlongs to go. Then toward the inside is Bumpy in the maroon cap. Solar Power is about 6 from the front there for Rodney Prescott, just past midfield. And Solar Power is picking up on the far outside. He Be Ready in the white cap, and Forever Friends wide in his last as they come past the quarter pole. It's Specialty Act in front off the turn from Green Whiz toward the inside. Here's He Be Ready, who's now switched out to a clear path, charging Solar Power on the far outside. Digger Dell now levels off, then Gentleman Logan. It is He Be Ready, charging after Green Whiz. Specialty Act between horses with Solar Power. Here's He Be Ready for Edgar Morales. He Be Ready. Snatched it from Green Whiz in the shadow of the finish. Solar Power third, Specialty Act finished fourth. .105.03 after the sprint. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the order of finish hold all tickets. 25167, 2, He Be Ready. 3-1 first. Number 5, Green Whiz at 6-1 was second. Number 1, Solar Power, 7-5 favorite third. 6, Specialty Act, 11-1 fourth. And the 7, Digger Dell for the Pentafecta. Edgar Morales for Mike Lauer, Penny Lauer, son of Reddy's Image. At 3-1, He Be Ready got up on the line. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 2, He Be Ready with Edgar Morales. He Be Ready. 4-year-old Dark Bear Brown gelding by Reddy's Image. Out of the Lost Victory mare, Hebe's Victory. Bred in Indiana by Mike and Penny Lauer. Mike Lauer trains in the green, white diamond belt and cap for owner Penny Lauer. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of He Be Ready. Paid 3-1, it's official. 2-5 Exacta paid $47.40. 50-cent trifecta, 2-5-1, $24.65. 4-2 double and even $18. 10-cent superfecta, 2-5-1-6, $24.39. The pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6, $8.95. 10-cent pentafecta, 2-5-1-6-7, paid $57.44. Digger Dell ran 5th. In the sprint, favorite third, all 9 ran. 105.03, claimed 1 Solar Power for $15,000. New owners Matt and Eric Kwiatkowski. Trainer Tim Eggleston claimed Solar Power, ran 3rd. Race 7 from the next sprint, scratch the 4 Z's Lucky Girl and the 8 Anjouay. Scratch the 4 and number 8. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Grand High 5, double pick 3, post time in 21 minutes at 5:09. Ready. They're off and sprinting. Fast start for Bumpy with Green Whiz. Specialty Act is quick to engage. Solar Power with the rail. They're well grouped. Digger Dell, Turbonator, Forever Friends in the pink on the far outside. Then Gentleman Logan, and toward the inside, He Be Ready. Not much between them all as they go past the half-mile pole. Green Whiz narrowly. From Specialty Act with Digger Dell making a bid at the 3.5. Right there is Gentleman Logan between horses with Turbonator. They all chase the pace, just over 3 furlongs to go. Then toward the inside is Bumpy in the maroon cap. Solar Power is about 6 from the front there for Rodney Prescott, just past midfield. And Solar Power is picking up on the far outside. He Be Ready in the white cap, and Forever Friends wide in his last as they come past the quarter pole. It's Specialty Act in front off the turn from Green Whiz toward the inside. Here's He Be Ready, who's now switched out to a clear path, charging Solar Power on the front outside. Digger Dell now levels off, then Gentleman Logan. It is He Be Ready, charging after Green Whiz. Specialty Act between horses with Solar Power. Here's He Be Ready for Edgar Morales. He Be Ready. Snatched it from Green Whiz in the shadow of the finish. Solar Power.
2024 Global Symposium on Racing, celebrating 50 years of being the premier networking event of the year. 50 years of connecting the who's who of racing and collaborating face-to-face with key decision makers. Discover the latest technology and innovation while being a part of the international conversation. Join us December 9th through 11th. Register at racingsymposium.com.
Ten minutes to race 7 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got a bottom level claiming for 5,000. And these are Indiana breds, fillies, and mares. They're going 6 furlongs on the dirt. The 4, Z's Lucky Girl is out. And the 8, Anja Way, in this race, leaving us 8 betting interest. And I'm going to go with the 5 on top right now. The favorite 6-5, Beria. Alberto Burgess had a triple Tuesday, and he is at the top of the standings. This 5-year-old mare is co-owned by Klopp Spies and William Nix. This one has some early speed and was so close last time. Now, that was on the slop at today's distance of 6 furlongs. There's not a whole lot of speed in here, but did flash some. This horse has early speed, and look for her to head to the front of the pack in this race. She does have a pretty nice break. Even when she's had a couple of awkward starts, she still ended up pretty close to the front. So she definitely has that early speed you look for. Her and Alberto were really close last time when he got them out. I think they're going to get it done today. That was the highest speed figure of this group in the last race. And Klopp is 23% in claiming races as well. I'm going to go next to the 6 at 7-2, and that is Hard Truth Wins. German Tarazza is aboard for Gennaro Garcia. This one is owned and trained by Gennaro, bred by our very own Swifty Farms. This is a 3-year-old filly who last time was an allowance, but if you go back to the race before that my top selection was in, it was a claiming for 5. Like I said on the slop, she won. So Beria got second to Hard Truth Wins. Now, she was in the same hole she is today, but she got bumped. So I've put her on top today. She was in the 3 path, got bumped at the quarter pole, but she was really going for it in that 11 horse field and looked really good. She likes the class. I think getting back and dropping down is going to be the difference for Hard Truth Wins. That's why I put her second, but I wouldn't be shocked. 5 or 6 boxed them together because, that bump could have been the reason why, she got back a little bit farther, but she overcame it. She won. She's got late speed, but I do think it's going to be Beria's day today, as she was so close as well. And then I'm going to round it out with a 10, also at 7-2, and that is No Joking Matter. Joe Romero is aboard for Lily Gonzalez. Outside hasn't been that great, but this is another one that has some early speed. If both the 5 and the 10 send, 6 could come pick up the pieces. It just depends on how the numbers go. The June 10th effort put up a 76. Now, of that group, I said there wasn't a lot of speed. She has one of the highest, and she was second by half a length in that race. Again, early speed's probably going to help her. And she's been running up against a lot tougher than she has been. I don't know what happened in July 11th. The only thing I can think of is she didn't like the slop because she took off like she always does and set the pace and then ended up only beating one horse as the better's favorite. So she kind of just gave way there. But she gets a nice fast track. This is another Swifty Farms bred. And Lily Gonzalez, has an in-the-money percentage of 50%. So even though her win percentage isn't that high, she consistently hits the board. 5, 6, 10 for me here in the 7th race with just 7 minutes to post. The 5 now the 8-5 favorite. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the 7th race. This filly's mare sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch 4 is Z's Lucky Girl, and the 8 Anjouet. Scratch the 4 and number 8 Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, double, and the sprint starts another rolling pick 3. Fast track with 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Jovan Figueroa with Night Levin. German Terraza, Hard Truth Wins coming up. Evan Roman. Break up with Tito's. Eddie Perez, CFE2 Brutus, now has moved in. Manny Escobar with Goody Four Shoes. Chris Landeros, Passion for Justice. Leaving only a couple of them back. Alberto Burgos with the Prayer for Relief mare, Berea. 6-5 on Berea being led up. At 6 furlongs. So stand by, one more. Joseph Romero with No Joking Matter. All in. Ready. And they're off. Berea showing her speed. Right there, No Joking Matter, who just leads for Joseph Romero. No Joking Matter is the fleetest of the field in front here by 3. From Berea, making this dash toward the half-mile pole with Night Livin', toward the inside running in 3rd. Then an early break to Hard Truth Wins in 4th. Passion for Justice is 5th. And No Joking Matter has really stretched them out with just over 3 furlongs to go. Break up with Tito's with on the outside CFV 2 Brutus, and Goody Four Shoes trails the Phillies mare Sprint. The quarter blasted past in 21.93 seconds. No Joking Matter paving the path toward the quarter pole. Has a 4-length lead on Berea with Night Livin' running in 3rd. Then a 4-length break to Passion for Justice, who straightens away in 4th as they turn for home. Then Hard Truth Wins in 5th. CFV 2 Brutus break up with Tito's, and finally Goody Four Shoes. Homeward bound half mile, 45.26 seconds. No Joking Matters now paddling home. It's Berea who's taken the lead. Night Livin' with on the outside Passion for Justice, and Hard Truth Wins heads the rest. They're close to home with Alberto Burgos. It's Berea. And Berea, the favorite, home by 3 from Night Livin'. Hard Truth Wins gain 3rd, then Passion for Justice, and No Joking Matter. One 11.92 after the Phillies mare Sprint. 5-1-6-9-10. The judges have posted the unofficial run order to race 7, number 5, Berea. At 8-5 first, 1, Night Livin'. 5-1 second, 6. Hard Truth Wins at 4-1 third. 9, Passion for Justice at 14-1 fourth, and new 10 at 2-1. No Joking Matter was 5th. Hold on until official. It's come 5-1-6-9-10 after race 7. Alberto Burgos getting the favorite home here for Randy Klopp. Prayer for Relief mare at 8-5. Berea obliges. The winning groom leading into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 5, Berea with Alberto Burgos. Berea is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Prayer for Relief. Out of the Sharp Humor mare, Wild D, bred in Indiana by Marvin Johnson. Racing for William Austin Nix, Roger Spee's Speed Stable LLC, and Randy Klopp. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Berea. 8-5 favorite takes out the Phillies mare Sprint. It's official. The pick 3 paid $14.85, 5-1 exacta, $30 even. The 50-cent trifecta, 5-1-6, $20.90. 2-5 double, $26.80. 10-cent superfecta, 5-1-6-9, returned $28.65. And the 10-cent grand high 5, 5-1-6-9-10, no joking matter, 5th. The 10-cent grand high 5 paid $75 and change. And the Phillies mare Sprint, 4 and 8 were the non-runners. Favorite first, 8 ran, 111.92. We turn the page. Race 8. In the next sprint, scratch the 4 Tizzy Jojo and 5 Cactus Flower. Scratch the 4 number 5. The 2 Caltha. The jockey will be Chris Landeros. Chris Landeros on the 2. She's a 7-time winner. Chris Landeros rides 2 Caltha. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double pick 3. Post time, we march on in 21 minutes at 5:40. Ready. And they're off. Berea showing her speed. Right there, no joking matter, who just leads for Joseph Romero. No joking matter is the fleetest of the field in front here by 3. From Berea, making this dash toward the half-mile pole with Night Livin', toward the inside running in 3rd. Then an early break to Hard Truth wins in 4th. Passion for Justice is 5th. And No Joking Matter has really stretched them out with just over 3 furlongs to go. Break up with Tito's with on the outside CFV 2 Brutus, and Goody Four-Shoes trails the Phillies mare Sprint. The quarter blasted past in 21.93 seconds. No Joking Matter paving the path toward the quarter pole has a 4-length lead on Berea with Night Livin' running in 3rd. Then a 4-length break to Passion for Justice, who straightens away in 4th as they turn for home. Then Hard Truth wins in 5th. CFV 2 to Brutus, break up with Tito's, and finally Goody Four-Shoes. Homeward bound half mile, 45.26 seconds. No Joking Matters now paddling home. It's Berea who's taken the lead. Night Livin' with on the outside Passion for Justice, and Hard Truth wins heads the rest. They're close to home with Alberto Burgos. It's Berea. And Berea, the favorite, home by 3 from Night Livin'. Hard Truth wins gain 3rd, then Passion for Justice, and No Joking Matter.
2024 Global Symposium on Racing, celebrating 50 years of being the premier networking event of the year. 50 years of connecting the who's who of racing and collaborating face-to-face with key decision makers. Discover the latest technology and innovation while being a part of the international conversation. Join us December 9th through 11th. Register at racingsymposium.com.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
9 minutes to 8th race here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Filly and mare, 3-year-old and up. Starter optional claiming for 10. This is 6 furlongs on the dirt. It's 5 or less since '03. So this is kind of a similar group. Most of these have all been running, you know, obviously that's the point, but most of them coming out of these starters. Only a couple that have ran in claiming for 5. Which is good to note here. 4 and 5 are out, and the 11 looks good on the outside, but the outside hasn't been as hot. The 1 is who I gave the nod to. The 6 right now, the favorite, Night Kiss Deshaun Parker at 3-1 is who I'm going to go with here. Tom Medina is the trainer of this 4-year-old filly. She has been here in Indiana. She spent the winter at Turfway, Churchill, and she put up an 82 Brisnet speed figure in her last race. The 11 does have early speed as well, but I think the inside is going to give her a nod here. The June 18th try was really nice. This filly does like to come from off the pace. She usually sits a few lengths back mid-pack and makes her move coming into the stretch. She was second by half a length in that race, and then last time out was third versus similar with that 82. She had a nice late rally, but she just couldn't get up there. Quilter was pretty far ahead before she started to kick it in. But she also, on top of that, that was July 18th, put in a bullet work on July 31st. I'm sorry. Yes, July 31st. It was 4 furlongs, 48 flat, breezing 1 of 21. That was a really nice work coming into this race off of not a bad one at all. Her other earlier races this meet, she got into some trouble. She kind of hit the gate and still won in a claiming for 5. She had an awkward start, 3 back. These last 2 were really nice races. So I put Night Kiss on top. The 11, 7-2 right now on the tote board. And as I said, this one really did put in a nice race and a claiming for 5. 83 Brisnet speed figure with early speed. She gets out of there. She's either a length off the lead or she sets the pace. She's a pretty nice filly who has shown some nice speed in her last 2, and it shows with her finishes. She's been the bettor's favorite those last 2 as well. Calleja was aboard and was second by a neck. Pedroza rode her to victory last time by 5.5. And Billmere gets the mount today. He's looking for a double on the card after winning the 3rd race at a very nice price. I think the higher speed figure and the early speed is going to make her pretty tough, but she's on the outside, so that's why I gave the 1 the nod as the jockeys are heading out there to the paddock. I'll round it out with the 3 at 7-1 here. I like the 6, but the 3 Crackalakin is who I put in. I thought this was a nice long shot. Jane Elliott is up for Sarah Hamilton, and this 4-year-old filly, she has been running at Churchill, at Ellis, at Keeneland, and I think even though some of them, the starter was still pretty tough and was only 3 lengths off the lead. She's been claiming for 30, 50, a starter for 50. I mean, she's really dropping, and she has really nice early speed as well. This is a 9-horse field. Landeros is on the 2, and I said the 4 and the 5 are out as the jockeys get the leg up and horses head to the track. But I'm going to go 1-11-3 in the 8th here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Good luck.
The horses go postward now for the 8th race. Fillies Mare Sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 9. Scratch 4, Tizzy Jojo, and 5, Cactus Flower. Scratch the 4, and number 5, 2 Caltha, the jockey Chris Landeros here on the 2 Caltha. She's a 7-time winner. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, double pick 3 with 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes now to the off. Late scratch number 2, Caltha. Ladies and gentlemen, by order of the stewards, upon recommendation of the track veterinarian, number 2, Caltha, has now been ordered scratched. All wagers here on 2 Caltha refunds. 5 and 2 will be a consolation double. 5-2 consolation double. Those using the 2 Caltha and a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. Scratch the 2 Caltha. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Deshaun Parker with Night Kiss. Yoel Navas with Little Miss Camille. Now Jane Elliott, Crack-a-Lacking, is coming up in the pink. Sammy Bermudez with Maybe Lucky and Wild. Crack-a-Lacking is in. Manny Esquivel with Beach Kitten. Fernando Letta Cruz with Goshen going in. A couple of them back. Lucky Phoenix, Alberto Burgos riding for a double. Lucky Phoenix went in well, one more. The Princess Says, Joseph Belmer is on the Thursday scoreboard. Princess Says 3-2 favorite on that last flash. This field with 33 wins between them already. Robin sprinting. Lucky Phoenix broke sharp. The Princess Says, and there's Crack-a-Lacking who heads them off for Jane Elliott. Crack-a-Lacking has the speed to lead the gray. Beach Kitten with Lucky Phoenix right there on the outside. Making this backstretch run is Little Miss Camille, and farther out, Maybe Lucky and Wild, they're well grouped. Toward the inside is Night Kiss, and after a sharp start, the Princess Says running second to last after a couple of furlongs. Goshen trails. They enter the far turn. Crack-a-Lacking just leads Beach Kitten, keeping the pace pressure up on Crack-a-Lacking. Quarter 22.32 seconds just inside. 3 furlongs from home. Beach Kitten making this bid. Beach Kitten and Crack-a-Lacking toward the inside tries to rally on. Then Lucky Phoenix, Maybe Lucky and Wild with Little Miss Camille. Night Kiss getting a good toe into this. Here's Night Kiss who's now picking up. And the Princess Says also ranging up. Goshen last as these fillies mares straighten away. Night Kiss swooping on them for Deshaun Parker. Half mile 45.54 seconds. Night Kiss has taken command and pulls clear from Beach Kitten with Crack-a-Lacking, and then the Princess Says and Lucky Phoenix logged in. Night Kiss raced away, besting the Princess Says by 6. Beach Kitten third, then Crack-a-Lacking, and Lucky Phoenix was after that. .109.92 after the fillies mares dash. 109.92. 111.637 runs fifth. 1 Night Kiss. 2-1 first. 11 the Princess Says at 4-5 was second. Number 6 Beach Kitten. 5-1 third. 3 Crack-a-Lacking. 12-1 fourth, and 7 Lucky Phoenix for the Pentafecta. 111.637 runs fifth. Deshaun Parker here for Tomas Medina. Blanca Salazar, the Midnight Loot filly. This will be a 4th career win. Night Kiss in at 2-1, the second choice. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 1, Night Kiss. DP liked it. Night Kiss, 4-year-old dark Bayer Brown filly by Midnight Loot. Out of the Macho Uno mare. Dignati, bred in Kentucky by Bon Chance Farm LLC. Deshaun Parker for Thomas Medina and Blanca Salazar. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Night Kiss, she was 2-1. Results in. 111 exacta paid $13.80. 50-cent trifecta. 111.6, $10.35. Crack-a-lacking fourth. The 10-cent superfecta. 111.63 paid $10.25. 50-cent pick three, $32.25. 10-cent pentafecta. $37.11. Lucky Phoenix ran fifth. A couple of doubles. The 5-1 natural double, $27 even, and that 5-2 consolation double, $5.20 after a late scratch on 2 Caltha refunds on the 2. 109.92 after a Phillies mare sprint. Race 9 is ahead. No scratches all 8 run. Number 4, Secreto de Amor. The jockey will be Deshaun Parker. Going for that double. Deshaun Parker on 4, Secreto de Amor. Overweights, 3 inclined, a pound over. 7 Say Valiente, 4 over. 8 Charlie's Little Devil, a pound over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, another 10-cent grand high 5, double, and final pick 3 of the afternoon. Post time in 23 minutes at 6:13.
The results are in for today's contest, and today's winner is David Browning. David is an online player and wins $100. Thanks for playing in Summer at the Shoe at Horseshoe, Indianapolis.
Them already. Robin sprinting. Lucky Phoenix broke sharp. The Princess Says, and there's Crack-a-lacking who heads them off for Jane Elliott. Crack-a-lacking has the speed to lead the gray. Beach Kitten with Lucky Phoenix right there on the outside. Making this backstretch run is Little Miss Camille, and farther out, Maybe Lucky and Wild, they're well grouped. Toward the inside is Night Kiss, and after a sharp start, the Princess Says running second to last after a couple of furlongs. Goshen trails. They enter the far turn. Crack-a-lacking just leads Beach Kitten, keeping the pace pressure up on Crack-a-lacking. Quarter 22.32 seconds just inside. 3 furlongs from home. Beach Kitten making this bid. Beach Kitten and Crack-a-lacking toward the inside tries to rally on. Then Lucky Phoenix, Maybe Lucky and Wild with Little Miss Camille. Night Kiss getting a good toe into this. Here's Night Kiss who's now picking up. And the Princess Says also ranging up. Goshen last as these fillies mares straighten away. Night Kiss swooping on them for Deshaun Parker. Half mile 45.54 seconds. Night Kiss has taken command and pulls clear from Beach Kitten with Crack-a-lacking, and then the Princess Says and Lucky Phoenix logged in. Night Kiss raced away, besting the Princess Says by 6. Beach Kitten third, then Crack-a-lacking, and Lucky Phoenix was after that.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Corbel, make it gold.
Minutes to the 9th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have the final thoroughbred race. We're going to have a quarter horse stakes, the Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic, and then an overnight stakes named after Mary Holman George for the 11th. So stick around. We still have two really nice quarter horse races coming up. This is an Indiana bred 3-year-old and up allowance, and it's a mile and a 16th here. On the fast main track, Deshaun, who just won that last race, is on Secreto de Mora, the 4. So put Deshaun on there. We got an 8-horse field. The one, I agree with our DRF projected odds. Look like this horse would go off more of even money, closer to post right now, 2-1 on his toes going into the paddock. Alberto Burgess looking for a double. He did have a triple on Tuesday as well. He's been in Fuego. I just talked to Roger and Randy, who have bred, owned, and trained this 4-year-old gelding. And they are hopeful for his race today, coming off of a 76 Brisnet speed figure. That was the highest last race speed figure, with second versus similar in there at a mile and 70. We're stretching out to a mile and a 16th. And has had some definite success going 2 turns, but has not had a winner at this exact distance. But I like that this horse drew the inside. I think we'll have a little bit shorter of a trip with the kind of race that this one likes to win. If you go through and you look at the races that this horse has finished in the money, is very versatile. This horse has been third when it's been off the lead in 10 lengths. This horse has been second when it's been off the pace a length. So I think it kind of depends on the distance too. Closer, probably 2 turns, can be a little bit farther back when sprinting. But the rail is 24% at this distance. So I do like I do like Chisel to win, and now moving to the favorite, and I think honestly we'll move down. And God, that horse is so beautiful, and he just honestly on his toes and looking good in the paddock. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3 in here. So the 2, just kind of flip-flopping back and forth with these two, Little Jake Can't say that I'm not rooting for my guys here, Matt, Jason, and Roger, and Eric, who is in this one now with those guys. They've had some really nice horses, Horse of the Year last year with Nobody Listens, and they're just growing a wonderful repertoire. And Tim Eggleston's just done really well for them. When I was looking at all the particular percentages for Tim, who obviously is a high percentage trainer with 22% win clip and 48% in the money, in allowance ranks, you want to have a high percentage, and Tim does. 28% in allowance ranks. He finds these horses, he knows where they're competitive and puts them in there. This one's coming off the maiden breaking win. Definitely is another horse that's very versatile. I mean, debuted in April at 5.5 and ended up getting second by less than a length. And then, had an awkward start, had another awkward start, and still not bad races at all. This horse has been the bettor's favorite in 2 of its 4, has been first or second in 3 of 4, was second on turf routing, has been second sprinting on dirt, was 1 routing on dirt. So I think we found his niche. But first time with winners is a little bit of a question mark. Little Jake could win, but I did give Chisel with the experience the nod. And then I'll go to the 3 at 7-1, and that is Inclined. Inclined has Sammy Bermudez aboard for Mike and Penny Lauer, who have bred, owned, and trained this 3-year-old colt. Lauer looking for a double here on the card today. And last time out was the bettor's favorite and was beaten, but was so close in the 2 before that. He had this one at a sprint for most of its career, and then ended up trying the Sagamore Sired. Didn't do well there. It was a big jump, but he put this one 2 turns in allowance ranks and really woke up there. Got in a little bit of trouble in the stretch there. Didn't get the most ideal trip last time, but I think that can run back to those 2 close seconds in June today. So 1, 2, 3 for me here in this final thoroughbred race. I got Chisel on top. Be sure to stick around for some really nice quarter horse stakes action coming up after this race. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the 9th race. This race will be run at a mile and a 16th, a field of 8. Number 4, Secreto de Amor, the jockey Deshaun Parker. On 4, Secreto de Amor, Deshaun Parker. Overweights, 3 Inclined plus a pound. 7 Se Valiente, 4 over. 8 Charlie's Little Devil, a pound over. The 9th race features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Here are the 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta wagering, all 8 run, double, and our final pick 3 of the day. 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Now less than 1 minute away from post time. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Alberto Burgos Chisel coming up. The son of Mohamed. Chisel first in. Code 9-5 favorite with Little Jake. Manny Esquivel with Ice Express. Joins Chisel. Edgar Morales with Little Jake. Evan Roman, Hadley's Max. Samuel Bermudez inclined. Joseph Belmer, Saint Valiente. Now Secreto de Amor, Deshaun Parker running for a double. Chisel now the 3-2 favorite. Over the mile and a 16th and one more, Oscar Villarreal with Charlie's Little Devil. They're in the gate. And they're off. Nice line out. Little Jake broke sharply for Edgar Morales. Chiseled toward the inside with Ice Express, Charlie's Little Devil with an early bid, and Hadley's Max and the black cap. Inclined Secreto de Amor and Say Valiente. It's Little Jake. So Little Jake leads the field around the first turn with just inside 7 furlongs to run. It's Little Jake, a length and a half to Ice Express, then a length away to Chisel, a ground-saving third now at the 6.5. With inclined in between horses, Hadley's Max is running a wide 5th, while 2 clear from Secreto de Amor, and then Charlie's Little Devil and Say Valiente has drifted back to 8th. The opening quarter for Little Jake, 23.78 seconds. Little Jake at the head of it all. Little Jake leads here by 3/4 length to Ice Express, who stays near the leader for Manny Esquivel. Inclined and Chiseled toward the inside. They're 3rd and 4th, and right together. It's Little Jake still from Ice Express as they enter the far turn. Hadley's Max, 5th and evenly so far. And then comes Secreto de Amor. Say Valiente just relegated Charlie's Little Devil to last. It's still Little Jake controlling this through a half mile in 47.50 seconds with Edgar Morales. Little Jake coming toward the quarter pole. Ice Express running 2nd. Chisel tries to draw in now for Alberto Burgos. Hadley's Max in 4th. Then inclined Secreto de Amor, Say Valiente, and Charlie's Little Devil, the one who tailed off Little Jake and Ice Express. And here come the Hoosiers. 3/4, 1 minute 11.47 seconds. Ice Express trying to get up here to Little Jake, and they're neck and neck deep in the final furlong. Ice Express just has gained the advantage here for Manny Esquivel. From Little Jake, who's back to 2nd, then Chisel and Secreto de Amor. Ice Express edged away to best Little Jake by 2.5. Chisel was 3rd, Secreto de Amor finished 4th, then inclined and Hadley's Max. $144.42. 52143. The judges have posted the full unofficial run order to race number 9, 5 Ice Express. At 2-1 first, 2 Little Jake. At 5-2 was second. 1 Chisel at 8-5. Favorite ran third. 4 Secreto de Amor. 14-1 fourth, and 3 Inclined was fifth, and then Hadley's Max after that. 5-2-1-4-3. Manny Esquivel, one of 9 different riders on the score sheet today. This for Gennaro Garcia, son of Keen Ice. Ice Express at 2-1, the second choice. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 5, Ice Express with Manny Esquivel. Ice Express is a 3-year-old. Dark Bay or Brown Gelding by Keen Ice out of Express Run by Unbridled Express. Brennan, Indiana by LTB Incorporated and Hillerich Racing Incorporated. Racing 4, Ron Hillerich's Hillerich Racing LLC. Bernie Flint's LTB Incorporated and trained by Gennaro Garcia. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Ice Express, paid 2-1. Manny Esquivel and Gennaro Garcia, one of 9 riders and trainers on today's score sheet. 5-2 exacta paid $27 even. Secreto de Amor, 4th, 10-cent superfecta, 5-2, 140, $11 even. Pick 3, $32.95. The 50-cent trifecta, 5-2, 1, $16.35. 1-5 double, 40, 40, 50-cent late pick 4, $162.60 on 4 out of 4. The 50-cent late fire 5, 5 of 5, $364.45. And the dime pentafecta 52143 paid $37.32. Inclined ran 5th. 144.42 after the state bred feature. All 8 ran. Favorite was 3rd. 10th race, Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic. Quarter horse dash over the 400 yards. Fast track. Scratch the also eligibles. 1 I Got This. 2 Volcom Cartel and 13 Page. Scratch the also eligibles. Overweights. 1 Talk Cowboy to Me, 5 over. 2 RK Lady Dana, a pound over. 3 Sunday's Best, 3 over. 4 Piloted by an Angel, 2 extra pounds. 6 My Little Star, a pound over. 7 Vegas Modelo, 3 extra pounds. 10 Classy Looking Chick is 5 pounds overweight. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta starts at a late double. Now there is a carryover in the 10-cent quarter horse. Grand High 5. Pentafecta, featured on the Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic, and the carryover in the Grand High 5 is a nice one. $15,705 with the Pentafecta on the Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic. Post time in 18 minutes. It's due at 6:42. And they're off. Nice line out. Little Jake broke sharply for Edgar Morales. Chiseled toward the inside with Ice Express, Charlie's Little Devil with an early bid, and Hadley's Max and the black cap. Inclined Secreto de Amor and Se Valiente. It's Little Jake. So Little Jake leads the field around the first turn with just inside 7 furlongs to run. It's Little Jake, a length and a half to Ice Express, then a length away to Chisel, a ground-saving third now at the 6.5. With Inclined in between horses, Hadley's Max is running a wide 5th, while 2 clear from Secreto de Amor, and then Charlie's Little Devil and Se Valiente has drifted back to 8th. The opening quarter for Little Jake, 23.78 seconds. Little Jake at the head of it all. Little Jake leads here by 3/4 length to Ice Express, who stays near the leader for Manny Esquivel. Inclined and Chiseled toward the inside. They're 3rd and 4th, and right together. It's Little Jake still from Ice Express as they enter the far turn. Hadley's Max, 5th and evenly so far. And then comes Secreto de Amor. Se Valiente just relegated Charlie's Little Devil to last. It's still Little Jake controlling this through a half mile in 47.50 seconds with Edgar Morales. Little Jake coming toward the quarter pole. Ice Express running 2nd. Chisel tries to draw in now for Alberto Burgos. Hadley's Max in 4th. Then Inclined, Secreto de Amor, Se Valiente, and Charlie's Little Devil, the one who tailed off Little Jake and Ice Express. And here come the Hoosiers. 3/4, 1 minute 11.47 seconds. Ice Express trying to get up here to Little Jake, and they're neck and neck deep in the final furlong. Ice Express just has gained the advantage here for Manny Esquivel from Little Jake, who's back to 2nd, then Chisel and Secreto de Amor. Ice Express edged away to best little Jake by 2.5. Chisel was third. Secreto de Amor finished fourth. Then Inclined and Hadley's Bags.
we have two exceptional quarter horse races coming up to close out the Thursday card, and I think you're going to enjoy both. We're going to go to the paddock and take a look at a few of the contenders in the 17th running of the Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic. This is a 400-yard test, purse of $85,000 for fillies and mares. And you know how I always talk about the girls beating the boys, of which they do on many occasions, but this is a filly and mare stakes, so it ought to be interesting to see how these talented lasses will do when they compete against each other. All right, well, let's take a look first at number 8, Tatcha's Secret. This is a very talented 4-year-old mare that is bred and trained by Ricardo Martinez. Obviously, when I say that name, you know it's probably a daughter of Habit Secret, which she is, and he's having an exceptional meet, 65% in the money with his horses. Now, this mare had the unfortunate distinction of having to race against one of the top older males in Indiana quarter horse racing. That's Mr. Michael, and she struggled a little bit, but then she wheeled right back, had a beautiful dead heat finish in the last month in the Born Runner. She's very capable. She's run against the boys. She's well tested, and most importantly, loves today's distance of 400 yards. That's my top choice. All right, we'll go next to number 2, and that's RK Lady Dana, one of 2 trained by Tony Cunningham, who is also having a great meet. He's currently in the lead in the trainer standings. She's a 4-year-old mare. She's sired by Bogart. And again, she faced Mr. Michael in 2 stakes appearances this season. So she was kind of, left off of consideration. But the bottom line is, if you look at her past performances, she's had some dazzling wins in the past. I think she's capable. She's 4 years old now. I think she can stack up very well to accompany in this race. Now we'll go to number 3, and that's Sunday's Best. A little tricky for me because she's making her 4-year-old debut, but she has not raced since last October. You know, a lot of times in quarter horse racing, we don't really mind the layoff, but coming back right into a tough stakes is a little bit of a challenge. Now, having said that, her trainer, Tim Eggleston, had a sensational day yesterday. He took our overnight stakes with the top 3 finishers and kind of propelled a little bit of an interesting thing that I'm going to talk about in a minute, and that's the carryover in our 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. So obviously this is a nice filly. She's had a long layoff, but I think, take a look at her in the paddock, see what you think. I mean, it would be my top choice just based on overcoming the number of months she's been off. But Tim Eggleston, big day, maybe a big day today as well. All right, I'll round out my top 4 with number 4, and that's Piloted by an Angel. This is a really nice mare. She's finished in the money in 11 of her 14 starts. She's a daughter of Paint My Pilot. She joined the Cunningham barn this year. I think she's very capable. He's got a couple good riders, but this time he's going to have Saul Lopez in the irons. He's a good one too. So my top 4, 8, 2, 3, 4. Now here's the big news. We have a carryover 10-cent Pentafecta, quarter horse Pentafecta carryover of $15,700. So you might want to go a little bit deeper in your tickets. If you box 5 horses, that's $12. But if you want to go higher on top and put a couple long shots in, I would consider number 9, Fancy Politics. Seems to have some good pedigree and speed, might be useful on your ticket. The Librato Barazza trainee, number 9, Fancy Politics. All right, well, good luck to everybody. I'll be back after this race to preview our overnight stakes, the Mary Holman George overnight.
Stepping onto the track for the 10th race, the Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic. At 400 yards, fast track, a field of 10. Scratch the also eligibles, 11 I Got This. 12 Volcom Cartel and 13 Page. Scratch the also eligibles. Parading for the Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic, the one is Talk Cowboy to Me. Hugo Macias rides. For Jesse Vasquez trains for Evelyn Natalie Orozco. 2 Arcade Lady Dana with Francisco Quintero. Tony Cunningham trains the Kathleen Stumpf homebred. Number 3 is Sunday's Best with Rolanda Pina. Riding here for Tim Eggleston, trains for breeder owner Randy Thompson. Number 4, piloted by an angel with Saul Lopez. Tony Cunningham trains for owner Salvador Villalobos. Number 5, Malibu Beach. Gray Filly, Edgar Diaz riding for Claudio Barraza and Campos Family Ventures LLC. Number 6, My Little Star with Diego Bocanegra back on board for Natasha Perez and owners Mark and Rosemary Gorney. 7, Vegas Modelo with Danny Martinez riding for owner and trainer Librado Barraza. Number 8, Tacha's Secret, the mare with Fernando Morin, riding again for Ricardo Martinez and Duke Racing LLC. Number 9, Fancy Politics with Eduardo Luna Diaz. This filly owned and trained. She's a 2-time winner by Librado Barraza. And number 10, Classy Looking Chick with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Jesse Vasquez trains for Daryl Murray, the Texas bred filly by Mr. Fulton. All 10 run exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, 10-cent quarter horse, Grand High 5 carryover, and the pentafecta, $15,705. At post time. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time for the Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic. First up, My Little Star uses the flipping halter. Classy looking chick to the outside gate. Vegas Modelo. Talk cowboy to me. Vegas Modelo uses a flipping halter. Malibu Beach. Arcade Lady Dana, now Sunday's Best coming up. Touch's Secret. Fernando Morin for Ricardo Martinez. Duke Racing, Touch's Secret. The mare loads at 3-5. Piloted by an Angel, and one more. Fancy Politics at 400 yards, Fast Track. All in. Piloted by an Angel, Fractious in the gate. That's piloted by an Angel who flipped in the gate. Back up to be under a veterinarian review piloted by an Angel. We were all in line. Now they've backed out Malibu Beach. Late scratch on number 4, piloted by an Angel. By order of the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian at the start prior to the Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic. They were all in line. Late scratch after being fractious in the gate on 4, piloted by an Angel. She's a late scratch. 5-4 consolation double. 5-4 consolation double. Those using 4, piloted by an Angel, and a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite once we're off for the Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic. For those wagers on the 4, piloted by an Angel, scratch the 4. Reloading for the Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic, My Little Star going back in. Again, Vegas Modelo uses the flipping halter. Classy looking chick again to that outside gate reloads. Malibu Beach going back in with Talk Cowboy to Me. RK Lady Dana reloads. Sunday's Best standing by. Late scratch again on 4, piloted by an Angel after flipping in the gate. Out to the Classic here. The 4's a non-runner. Here's Sunday's Best. Tasha's Secret reloads. 1-2 favorite again, Fernando Morin. For Ricardo Martinez and Duke Racing, the favorite Tasha's Secret, and one more, Fancy Politics, again all in. They're off in the Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic. Tasha's Secret broke sharp along with Fancy Politics. Toward the inside, RK Lady Dana past the 220. Malibu Beach, it's Tasha's Secret. Charging on the outside, classy looking chick. Classy looking chick and Tasha's Secret has the advantage for Fernando Morin. She's Tasha's Secret. This marvelous mare, Tasha's Secret, beats home. Classy looking chick, RK Lady Dana. Fancy Politics, Sunday's Best, Malibu Beach. Talk Cowboy to Me. And then My Little Star and Vegas Modelo trail them home. Eight, 10, and then a show photo after the Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic. 19.38 seconds, fast track. Well, that just changed in the blink of an eye. Now it's 19.656 is what they've posted now for the 400 yards, 19.656. It's Tasha's Secret. Fernando Morin for Ricardo Martinez, Duke Racing. At 1-2, Tasha's Secret has beaten 10 classy looking chick. Stand by for the 3rd, 4th, and 5th from the judges after the Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic. The judges have posted the 2 RK Lady Dana 3rd, 3 Sunday's Best 4th, and 5 Malibu Beach 5th. 8, 10, 2, 3, 5. The Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic is official. Returning to a familiar spot, the winner's circle is Tasha's Secret with Fernando Morin. She's now an 8-time winner. Tasha's Secret is a 4-year-old sorrel mare by Habit Secret out of Tasha's Angel by PYC Paint Your Wagon. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Ricardo Martinez and racing for Chris Duke and others, Duke Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Touch a Secret takes out the $85,560,000 added Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic of 2024. Clock 19.656. 810 exacta 23.80. 50-cent trifecta 810.2 paid $31.55. 10-cent superfecta 810.23 $27.02. Pick 3 $20.70. 5-8 double 22.40. 5-4 the consolation double $7.60. The 10-cent pentafecta. That result coming up. Winner's presentation after the Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic. Congratulating the winning connections of Tacha's Secret. 19.656. The 10-cent quarter horse Grand High 5. There it is, 810.235. Malibu Beach 5th. Pentafecta paid $234.75. Race 11 to close out the card. The Mary Holman George Overnight Stakes over the 350. Scratch 10 Cigar on the Beach. Scratch the 10. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. 18 minutes to post time at 7:16.
Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic goes to Tacha's Secret, Fernando Morin, and Ricardo Martinez, who slid off. But we've got Chris Duke here, the owner, and gosh, she's just having what a great year for her. I mean, she's won the Born Runner, this one, and I bet she's got some hope to win some of the ones here in the fall.
Yeah, we hope so. She had a great race today. This was the best she's broke for us, broke straight. The other two races she broke in a little bit, so when she broke well, I thought we had a good shot.
Yeah, and we were just talking, you know, the outside. A couple of years ago, it was like you wanted the outside. Now it's been in quarter horse racing, it's a little bit like that, whether the inside or the outside's hot. So when I saw you broke on the outside, I was like, or when you drew the outside, I was like, oh no. But she did great though.
Yeah, Tony does a great job. He had a track even tonight, and we just had a great race.
Yeah, I got to give a shout out to Tony Martinez. Congratulations on win, Chris.
Yep, thank you.
All right, guys, we have an overnight coming up for Mary Holman George, so stick around.
They're off in the Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic. Tacha's Secret broke sharp along with Fancy Politics. Toward the inside, RK Lady Dana past the 220. Malibu Beach, it's Tacha's Secret. Charging on the outside, Classy Looking Chick. Classy Looking Chick and Tacha's Secret has the advantage for Fernando Morin. She's Tacha's Secret. This marvelous mare, Tacha's Secret, beats home. Classy Looking Chick, RK Lady Dana, Fancy Politics Sunday.
Well, our finale is the 34,000 Mary Holman George overnight stakes. These overnight stakes have been contested this season in tribute to some legendary people in the Indiana racing industry. Mary George Holman was actually a noted breeder and owner of quarter horses and thoroughbreds. So we honor her today with the running of this race. Now these are 2-year-olds. Oh boy. And you know how much fun we have with them. We do have a scratch of number 10, but have a really good field. 2-year-olds are learning all the time, and we're going to talk about a couple of the situations with some of the contenders in this field. Let's begin with number 9, and that's Gringo, a top contender in my book, owned, trained, and bred by Ricardo Martinez. This is a son of Habit's Secret, qualified for the 168,000 Heartland Futurity, and that final was contested on July 20th. However, he stumbled out of the gate, still tried. He rallied and finished 6th, which I think is a good sign. But I think today, if he gets a good clean break and a clear path to the wire, we've got our winner in number 9, Gringo. All right, let's go next to, let's talk about Tony Cunningham. He's our current leading conditioner. He's got 3 entered in this race, but I was really intrigued with the pedigree on number 7, and that's RR Lotta Run for Robin. $80,000 Heritage Place yearling sale purchase. Interesting pedigree. Sire, Favorite Cartel, we've certainly talked about him quite a bit. He's one of the really more experienced and trusted older, let's say proven quarter horse stallions. But the mom is super interesting. His dam Run for Robin finished 4th in the 2011 All-American Futurity. That's the equivalent of the Kentucky Derby, so to finish in there is quite an achievement. So this horse, top to bottom, excellent breeding. And trip woes in the Heartland Futurity, but you know Tony, he can straighten these horses out, and I think we're going to see a good effort. All right, we'll go next to number 8, and that's Sweet Vengeance. Made an impressive debut here on June 5th for the Cunningham barn after a start at Remington Park. We've seen a really good transitions from those horses in the tough Remington Park meet coming up here, and I think Sweet Vengeance certainly fits that bill. Sired by All-American Futurity champion Just Good Candy, Sweet Vengeance will reunite with jockey L. Danny Martinez. We've sure got some great pedigree in this overnight stake. All right, and I'll round out my top 4 with number 6. That's Far Lila. This is a filly by Big Daddy Cartel, undefeated in 2 efforts this season for trainer Tim Eggleston. We mentioned he had a really huge day yesterday, completing the trifecta with 3 of his horses in the Airborne Leader overnight stake. Very impressive. Now, this filly won her trial for the Heartland Futurity. She did not qualify for the final, but I think that set her up for a good effort today. I think a lot of people are going to like putting a wager on her. So I'm going to go 9-7. 8-6 in our finale today, and do want to remind everybody, get here early on Saturday, 10:45. We've got all kinds of promotions and great things happening, and some trials for one of our top futurities. That's the Stallion Service Auction Futurity. So we'll see you Saturday morning, 10:45 start. Rachel and I will preview all 12 races.
Now the horses stepping onto the track at post time for race 11, the Mary Holman George Overnight Stakes. This overnight stakes at the 350 yards distance, fast track. Scratch the 10, Cigar on the Beach. Scratch the 10. No jockey changes. Overweights 1, Sweet and Hot 2 over. 2, KVN McAllister 2 over. 3, Fire in the Sky 7 over. 4, RK Streak and Cartel 5 over. 5, Legendary Night 5 over. 7, RR About a Run for Robin 6 over. 8, Sweet Vengeance 7 pounds over the weight. 9, Gringo 5 over, and scratch the 10. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta and the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. Arriving at the gate for the Mary Holman George Overnight Stakes. Legendary Knight uses the flipping halter. Sweet Vengeance coming up. Loading for the Mary Holman George. Sweet and Hot. KVM McAllister coming up. Far Lila. Fire in the Sky. RR, Lot of Run for Robin. RK Streaking Cartel. One more. Gringo, Martin Munoz for Ricardo Martinez. 350 yards, fast track to close out the card. All quarter horse card here Saturday. Pups and Ponies at 10:45 a.m. Last of the day, all in. Off in the Mary Holman George overnight stakes. RR, Lot of Run for Robin with Sweet Vengeance. Gringo's over here on the stand side. Fire in the Sky, Legendary Night, RK Streaking Cartel, and Sweet and Hot past the 110. And here's RR, Lot of Run for Robin. RR, Lot of Run for Robin decisively. And then a photo between Fire in the Sky with Gringo, Sweet and Hot, Far Lila, and Sweet Vengeance among those next home. RR, Lot of Run for Robin. Saul Lopez for Tony Cunningham. A decisive victory in the Mary Holman George overnight stakes. Number 7, RR, Lot of Run for Robin. First, it is a photograph for second and the remaining spots in the running of the Mary Holman George overnight stakes. Hold all until official. 17.677, RR, Lot of Run for Robin. Saul Lopez for Tony Cunningham. Win Investments. 8-1 winner to close out the card. Number 9, Gringo at 6-5, getting into the exacta. A nose to 3, Fire in the Sky at 23-1, lost place on the line. 1, Sweet and Hot, 11-1, fourth, and 6, Far Lila was fifth. 7-9, 3-1-6. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 7, RR, Lot of Run for Robin. That's Saul Lopez. RR, Lot of Run for Robin is a 2-year-old sorrel colt by Favorite Cartel. Out of Lot of Love for Robin by First Down Dash, Brennan, Oklahoma. By Reliance Ranches LLC. Tony Cunningham trains for a Win Investments of Pamela Brinkley, Hahn, and others. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections A decisive winner. RR Lotto Run for Robin takes out the Mary Holman George Overnight Stakes in 17.677 seconds fast. Final results in 7-9 exacta, $71 even. We'll have a pentafecta carryover. That'll go on to Saturday's old quarter horse card of $2,960. Pick 3, $59.25. 50-cent trifecta, 793, $562.45, 87 double, 61.40. $803.37. The payoff on the 10-cent superfecta, sweet and hot, finished fourth. After the running of the Mary Holman George Overnight Stakes, 17.67 seconds to wrap up today's card. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. As noted, no live racing tomorrow. Friday, a dark day. Don't forget the Dan Patch. If you can't join us here, whether at the First Flow Road TB, Casino open 24/7, head over to Anderson. Big night there at Hoosier Park. It's a Dan Patch night tomorrow there in Anderson. And then on Saturday, we'll have Pups and Ponies here with our first race post time for an old quarter horse card on Saturday when racing resumes at 10:45 a.m. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth today. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. Last of the day all in. Off in the Mary Holman George Overnight Stakes. RR Lotto Run for Robin with Sweet Vengeance. Green goes over here on the stand side. Fire in the Sky, Legendary Night, RK Streak and Cartel. And Sweet and Hot past the 110. And here's RR Lotto Run for Robin. RR Lotto Run for Robin decisively. And then a photo between Fire in the Sky with Gringo.